Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Thursday, May 4th, 2023. We're going to be covering every single race here at Churchill Downs. We have 11 races, some challenging races, stakes races. They're just giving us terrific cards, of course, as usual, leading up to the Kentucky Derby, which is this Saturday. So I'm sure everyone's excited about that. So we're going to have analysis, picks, and plays for all the races, and open chat as well. And I want to wish everyone good afternoon. Welcome aboard. I'm going to be doing a show tonight as well. I'm going to have a guest, Sopranos actor Robert Fanaro, played Eugene Pontecorvo, seasons 3 to 6. We're going to be breaking down the Kentucky Oaks and the Kentucky Derby, which is tomorrow for the fillies, the big race, and then the Kentucky Derby. So we're going to be covering those two races, going through the cards, etc. And another live show that's tentative. We just have to work out the schedule if we could do it. I'll be doing a Kentucky Derby show with Parks official. He used to write for the Post for about 20 years, the racing analyst, John De Silva, and now he's a Parks official. And we do a lot of Parks shows, so that should be fun. We'll be looking at the Derby, get some of John's take on these contenders. And so that's tentative. That might probably be tomorrow night, but I'll know for sure later in the day because he's going to be doing another show as well, and they're setting up a time for that. But we got business at hand here right now. We got to start looking at Kentucky at Churchill Downs and see what the heck is going on. I want to say some of you are here already, so let's say hello. Superman Bassfish. Hey, here he is. How's it going, Superman? May the 4th be with you, Al. Yeah, thanks, Superman, and 4th be with all of us here today. Good luck, Superman. Cosmic Jerry. Hey, Jerry. I love all the horses, the coffee. Speaking of coffee today, let's have some coffee. First coffee. Excellent. Dunkin' Donuts today. A nice new Justify filly in Belmont opener. Yeah, I was thinking about going to Belmont Park this week. The weather looked shaky, a lot of rain. Who knows how many races even stay on the turf, if any. So we're here covering Churchill Downs. Good luck, Superman. New Justify filly opener. Yeah, Justify's been turning out some very quick offspring. Team Justify, Triple Crown winner. Superman 10-1. Okay. Irene's in the house. Good afternoon, Al, and everyone. I was trying to find some fun emojis, but I couldn't even find one for luck. Not too busy at work today, so I should be able to follow along. Good to see you, Irene. Good luck today if you're playing anything, and enjoy the show. I'm only making a few small bankroll builders today for tomorrow and Saturday. Yeah, some of these races, especially later down the card, they look like they might be on the chalky side. And we'll see if we can get some prices here. Try a couple bucks on that Justify filly. If I get a chance, I'll take a look. Let's see. Post time now. We're coming up on post time. We're just over 20 minutes away. So we'll start taking a look at one of these first, some of the contenders here. See what's going on. And there is a scratch this race, number 5, and I actually like that as part of it. I did get there was a bad scratch in the 5th race of one of the horses I like. Well, let's see, go to the 5th here. Number 9 was scratched. Okay. 5. Yeah, it looked like a nice one. Wasn't favored. It was 7-2, but out of the race. So, but let's get back here to the first race. The first race I liked, one that's opened at a bit of a price, number 7, War Ensign, but let me bring it up here. Race number 1, 6 furlongs, claiming 10 10K. Purse 31,000. Fillies and mares 3 and up. 3-year-olds carrying 120 pounds, and the older 4 and up, an extra 5 pounds, 125 pounds. Yeah, that 5 was scratched there. Had some good speed and probably would have been hammered down. Now this one, War Ensign, open 5-1. You got Gaffleone up. They show him here at Churchill Downs at 17%. 2 wins out of 12 tries. In the money, 5 out of the 12. If anyone needs Brisnet PPs, I have a link for that down below in the description area. So if you expand the description, I got a link. You can get a free Brisnet PPs instead of having to pay for them. Not just for this track, but all over the United States. I like this one's last race. It's coming down a little bit and in price, and showed a little bit more speed than usual last time out. It's listed as a closer, War Ensign. Gregory Foley, the trainer, 13% trainer. Maiden win last race. So it broke its maiden last race. It's been in the money. Well, 5 out of 7 tries, a win and 4 thirds. And I liked its improvement last race, and that it broke through. And Foley is 15% when he breaks his maiden the last race, and that's covered. It's 11 out of 33. 33 races. He connects 15%. And the other one I was looking at is a speedy type, and I think this one is definitely has a stronger shot now with the scratch of the 5. Condiment Girl. No, it got checked between last race and they eased it up. So I'm throwing that one out. It's taken a big drop in class today. Race 2 back, led for the first 2 calls before fading. It's dropping though, and that last race was run on the Tapeta. So Condiment Girl didn't take to the Tapeta at all. But this one has some good early speed. It has raced here a couple of times, 71 Brisnet number. So I'm thinking leading with these 2, maybe start off with a small pick 3. But in this race, I like the 7, and I like the 7 coming back here off a win. And I also like the 6. And we just check where are we as far as this go? How's this a Condiment Girl? Both of the ones I like are currently at 7-2. Let's see, anybody else here? See, great. Hey, Rich Lane, how's it going, Rich? Good to see you. Great to have you live today, Al. Oh, thanks very much. Great to see you too, Rich, and the force and the horses be with you and the gang. Yes. Thanks, Rich. Good luck today. Karan. Hey, Karan. How's it going? Who do you like here? This looks like a pretty good card. Like, might be a little chalky in some spots, but good luck today, Karan. Always a pleasure. And Karan does have a pick here, race 1, number 6. And okay, so we're looking at this a little bit kind of the same way. I have the 6, who I think benefits from the scratch of the 5, had speed to begin with, takes the drop. And I like 7 to come back, broke its maiden last time. And usually on the board, it showed a little bit more speed early last time. But good luck, Karan. Thanks for sharing your selection. Christopher. Hey, Christopher. Christopher D'Souza. Good luck today. May the horse be with you. May the horse be with all of you here on this Thursday. 11 race card, folks. Irene on that Justify. Hi, Superman. The only thing with the Justify filly is the notes that say represents a barn that don't have their runners fired up at this time of the season. Yeah, so some traders really winds them up to go early, and that could be a bit of a concern, but we'll see. Larry Mole. Hey, Larry, morning, Al. And to all, 3-1 3-1 exacta. Oh, let's take a look at that. The Joe Talamo entry is taking some money. Tattered Heart. I'll try and give you an idea of the ones you like here. A very consistent runner. Not a bad race here at Churchill Downs. What the hell happened? Oh, we wound up getting ease, but it's the Brisnet numbers are 70, 70, 71, 74. It has a right to move forward. Maybe you can get back to that 74. That's a 3-year-old. This is another one that's taking, he's coming down 2 classes, so gets the class relief here for Barkley, who's, I guess he's 1 for 3 at the meet with a second, so that it's not a bad start to this meet. When he drops two classes, he connects at a 21% clip. Yeah, this is, I mean, definitely a contender in here. I think this is going to be a challenging race, and one has a 3rd place finish here on the track, total discretion. Good Brisnet number. He's fired a couple of 71s here on dirt. The last race 2 back was on Tapeta, so you can excuse it for that. And this is another one that's dropping in class, and that for Matt Shire. And second off the layoff, he's 17%. Getting spotted some weight with the apprentice jockey, Yoel Navis. So another one with class relief. Definitely not impossible. Certainly not impossible. And has run on the track before. And tough race. Good luck there. Good luck with that, Larry. And Rich, boxing 1568. What a race. Good luck, Rich. Exacta and try. And Karan with a Belmont pick. Good luck opening day at Belmont today. Joe Esso. Hey, Joe. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, good. Same to you. Thanks very much. And good luck today, Joe. And Karan also sharing his Gulf Stream picks. And Karan, no stranger to hitting big bombs on this show. Too many to count, really. Good luck, Karan. Thanks for sharing your selections. Okay, how many minutes to post here? We're still 14 minutes away, so we're in good shape. Some of the experts at the track there, both of them are on the 6. Joe Cresta, I don't know, and Scott Shapiro. So they're both on the 6 now. So I just want to take a peek at the next race, make sure there are no surprises. There's no scratches listed for the next race because I'm looking at a potential pick 3 here. It could wind up on the chalky side. So I'm looking at 4 and 3 next race. Just check the odds on some of the. What I'm going to do here is just check the tote board for a second, see who's taking all the money. That 3 is taking the 3, 6, and 7, 8. You look at the tote board. A lot of them are taking similar money here. Show betting, 6, 7, and 8 lead the way. See the doubles. I just want to see if I get at least somewhat decent money in doubles. Yeah, this would work. I just want to make sure there's no scratches, no surprises here. Late scratches moving forward. Okay, we're looking good there. There is a scratch. 7 and 8 were scratched in the third race. The third is going to be a heavy chalk in the third leg, but I don't think it's an absolute lock. A caramel chip. There are a couple others I think that are a little bit interesting in their prices. So we're going to start this off with a pick 3 here and get that in right now. Randall, hey Randall, hey Al, I like the 8-7 exacta at Churchill Downs. Um, yeah, I'll tell you what. I'm glad you brought that pick up here. Good to see you, Randall. Good luck. Well, take a look. I'm going to give you some a little bit of what I see about the number 8, why I'm not using it, but it's taking a lot on the board. Greg Naylor, hi, Greg. Good afternoon. Good luck today. Good morning, everyone. May the horse be with you. Let's win some money, Greg. Joe, I like the 8 horse at Churchill. All right, Joe. And let me give you my race 1 victory play. Four. Hopefully, I can beat the chalk in the third leg, but it's almost I can't leave it out. I think the 1 especially looks a little dangerous. And those of you joining us, I'm going to be doing a live show tonight, breaking down the Kentucky Oaks and the Kentucky Derby. Those 2 races with Sopranos actor Robert Fanaro. We're going to be going live at 9 p.m. tonight. So be on the lookout for that. And he's a tremendous, he knows his horse, is a tremendous player. I've done shows with him before. Between the 2 of us, we've given out some big picks on those shows. I'm not talking chalk either. Got a number of shows, not on this channel. This is a new channel, but on others. I did do one show with him earlier in the year for Pegasus Cup Day at Gulfstream. That's in the show archives. If you go, you could see that. But yeah, tonight, Robert Fanaro, Eugene Pontecorvo. He played Gene, they called him on the show, from seasons 3 to 6. So a lot of you might know him from there. And I think that could be a lot of fun. So 9 o'clock tonight with soprano actor Robert Fanaro breaking down the Oaks and the Derby. So big day today. A lot going on. And possibly, it looks like it's going to be a go. I'm going to do a Kentucky. I got to get the finalization on that, but it looks like Parks official. He's official at Parks. He was the line maker there for a few years. He wrote for the New York Post for about 20 years or so. He was the main racing analyst. He used to give his picks and why for all the races in the newspaper when the Post had a much better horse racing column or section. But yeah, John DeSilva, and we do a lot of park shows here. So that would be fun if John can join me. That would be tomorrow night. But we'll see. He has another show scheduled, most likely earlier in the day, around 3, 4 o'clock. But once that's finalized, we know for sure, possibly John DeSilva, official at Parks and former line maker at Parks, good chance he'll be joining us tomorrow night. And so Robert Fanaro from The Sopranos tonight, possibly John DeSilva tomorrow. So, and we'll see who John likes in his Derby contenders. Christopher, number 1 to win. Very competitive race. And I want to look at that 8, get back to that 8. Christopher 1 and 6 box. Good luck, Chris. Okay, now talking about number 8. Open at 4 to 1. Brisnet, never raced here on this track. Trainer, 12% trainer. What's the deal with it? Now opens 4-1. Joe Talamo. Actually, for 2023, he's not having a banner 2023 season so far. Not just 9%, but he's better than that. And I heard that he just has a new agent, jockey agent, so they think he's going to get some better spots. And at this meet, he's so far 0 for 3, but has never raced on the dirt before. 1 win in 23 tries lifetime. Does drop in class. A decent claiming trainer. Thomas Drury Jr., 20%. Okay, it's covering 51 races. Has back numbers. If this one takes to the dirt, definitely a contender because it has some back numbers that would beat these others. Again, it's going to be what it's going to come down to is if it can take to the dirt. The Traveler. Hey, Traveler. The Traveler is in the house checking in from work. Good to see you, the Traveler. Good luck today. Best of luck to everyone. Thanks. Same to you, Traveler. All right. Look at these. How did that Belmont race turn out with the Justify filly? Well, we still got 5 minutes to post. A beautiful day over at Churchill Down. Dreary day here in New York. Had a lot of rain, and it still looks like it might rain. It was kind of cloudy out there. A few drips coming down here and there. So originally, some of you I had told that I was thinking about going out to Belmont today for opening day and do a show from the track. But with the weather and a couple other things going on, this looked like the way to go today, right here at Churchill with all the Derby stuff going on this week. Yes, I will be doing a Derby show, Traveler. That should be a lot of fun. And tonight I'm doing a live show at 9:00, not covering the races, with Sopranos actor Robert Finaro joining me again. And those of you who saw the other show or some of the shows in the past, tremendous horse player. He knows his horses, and we already talked about some of the Derby, and we're going to be covering the Oaks and the Derby on the live show tonight at 9:00. So for you Soprano fans out there, you'll probably enjoy that, especially Thursday, Derby Thursday. Well, now I see with the 5 scratching out, now the 6 is really starting to get hammered because it could be the lone speed in this race. The 5 would have made it interesting. And the 8, Freedom Machine with Joe Talamo up. If this one takes to the dirt, puts up a dirt number today that he's put up on the turfs, going to be real hard to beat. That one's coming down and making its first dirt attempt. Only one, what did I say? It was 1 for 27 lifetime, 1 for 23 lifetime, but does finish in the money. Well, has hit the board in 10 of 23 career races. 1 win, 6 seconds, and 3/3. Decent trainer. I tell you what, this wide open race. The 2, we haven't talked about the 2. It just looks too slow. The others, it did win its last race, but that was at a mile on Tapeta. No, 3 career dirt races. It just doesn't have competitive numbers compared to the others in here. I can't recommend that one. But the one, again, some of you have the one, definitely live. Has some nice races that fit this. Slight class drop. I don't know. Let's have to take a look. And then again, these are my selections that I gave you earlier. I'm starting with a small pick 3. I think it has a good shot to get done. 3 in the third race is probably going to be heavy chalk. Opens as a heavy chalk with Irod riding. But I think the one, more so than the 6, has a chance to turn the tables on it. And Greg playing the 7 across the board. Exacta key 71368, 1368 over 7. I like that. I think the 7's the one that I actually like best this race. Going in after I handicapped the card, but the 6 is going to be tough now because 5 would have kept 6 honest with the pace. Good luck, Greg. And 5 scratch 168 exacta and try boxes. All righty. Good luck, Rich. The 1. This is going to be a fun race. All right, they're showing 0 minutes to post. Let's see how quick this gate crew is here at Churchill Downs. And post time was set for 12:45. So these guys seem to be on schedule. If you go to one of these other tracks, like a couple of the other tracks, they say 1:45. You're lucky if the race starts at 12:45. You're lucky if the horses go off before maybe 12:50 or even later. Gulfstream and Tampa Bay always struck me as very slow, always behind schedule. Turfway Park, I think, was the worst. And here, Keeneland was tremendous as far as staying on schedule. Let's see how these guys do. They seem like they're right there. The horses are starting to get in there already. So good luck, everybody. Any other late picks? Some of your other picks, again, Randall, 8-7. Karan, number 6. Larry, 1-3. Excuse me. And that's my pick 3. I think this is going to be a challenging race. So I'm curious to see if the 6, now 6-4 jumps out of the gate. This is a surprise. Sonny needs money. And where's that 6? 3 is running. 7 is up there. 6, the current favorite at 2-1. Condiment Girl has the sticks ahead in front, and 8 is starting to roll a little bit. Must be hidden. Here 3 is coming. Wow, that's a quick 22. Unless there's a complete collapse, this one 6 is going to get this. Get this. That bomb, number 2, got second. The one with all the slow numbers. 8 didn't take to the dirt at all. 6. All right, I'm alive in the pick 3, and I know somebody have this. Did anyone play 6-2? 6-1. I started it off here with the pick 3 alive here. Let's see some. If this is 2 indeed for second, it looked like 2 to me. Six two. Karan, tremendous, comes out right out of the box swinging, nails it. Tremendous. I'm seeing anyone mentioning the 2 here. I couldn't have used that. Would never have had this exacta. All right, those who hit this or shared your picks, great job. Race 1 in the book, Waldox 1, 2, 3. Hi, Waldox. War Ensign, I agree. Good luck today, Waldox. War Ensign. Yeah, what the heck happened there with that 7? It just fell apart. I mean, it looked good early, but 6, I mean, had another gear. All righty. Let's see what we got. All right, we move on. Let's see. For the exactas, those playing the exacta, looking for prices. The prices are coming up. Can hardly see it. It's so small. Okay. That 2 paid $12.12. $2 exacta, $113. That 2, I just couldn't have seen it. And 3 just missed. What a hang job by that one. 623, a 50-cent try was $140. 6 paid $682 to win. So you got a halfway decent price in what looked like a very competitive field. And with the 8, the turf horse just didn't have it. Never involved, missed the board entirely. All right, on to race 2. Let's talk about that one a little bit. Okay, 7.5 furlongs. This is an allowance race. 127K purse. Wow. Fillies and mares, 3 and up, which have never won a race other than a maiden, claiming, or starter, or which have never won 2 races. Okay, same deal. 3-year-olds, 120 pounds. The older, 125 pounds. No scratches that I can see. Little field. How this should be like shooting fish in a barrel. So you got 7.5 furlongs. There's some speed in here. I have one of the speeds. One I landed on was number 4. Four gets Tyler Gaffleone. And I just want to go back to the second race just for a second. The first race. The winning jock, Chris Landeros, last race. Tyler Gaffleone was on that 7. So I landed on 4 here. Scarlet Stripe. I like the early speed. I like that Gaffleone's aboard. Solid speed figures. Has raced 3 times here on this track. Has a second and a third here. Gaffleone has ridden this Scarlet Stripe in every single one of her races, so he knows his horse intimately. And I expect this one to get the jump, and going to be tough to beat, I believe. Opens at 5-2. Could have some trouble, a challenge on the front end. That's the one thing. Number 1, Beau's Arch, and I'm not using this one, has the big front end speed and probably will get a jump on Scarlet Stripe. But 4, Scarlet Stripe, has the numbers power. Bit of a money burner is number 4. Went off a big chalk the last 2 races and finished second and third. The other one I landed on was Academic Honor. Gets an honest pace to close into. Distance should not be a problem because this is the first time it's going to a race that's less than a mile. Academic Honor gets Brian Hernandez Jr. up. He's 13% here early in the meet, 19% jock overall. Goes for Kenneth McPeak, always dangerous. Second off the layoff, McPeak is 19%. So I'm using those two in the here. I have these 2, 3 and 4 in the second leg of the pick 3, and I'm likely going to start off. What I may do in this case, have a little bit of fun. I may put in a pick 4 this race. I'm thinking about that. So anybody else? Hey, Ricardo Di Lorengo. Good to see you again, Ricardo. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Thanks, everyone, for joining us today. Let's make some money. Weekend's almost here, folks. See it on the horizon. Tomorrow's Friday. And then big day of racing. Kentucky Oaks, the big race for the fillies. Again, I'm going to be live tonight covering the Kentucky Oaks and the Kentucky Derby with guest Sopranos actor Robert Fornaro. He played Eugene Pontecorvo from seasons 3 to 6. We're going live at 9 p.m. tonight. So that should be a lot of fun. And we covered the Oaks and the Derby. And most of you probably know already you can play an Oaks and Derby double. So if you pick the Friday race right, and you could pick the Friday race and the Derby, winner of the Oaks and Derby, that option is available. And if you get off, if you can beat some of the favorites, that can be real pricey. You know, say you wanted to mess around a little bit, 5 horses in one leg and 4 in the other, $20 or whatever. If you play it for $1, you get a 15 to 1 in there or something else. I mean, you can get a balloon payout even for as little as $1. But is Forte a lock, a done deal? I don't think Forte is a lead pipe lock. I mean, we'll be talking about that later tonight. But I don't think I think he's going to take a ton of money, and a lot of the uninformed money, they're just going to throw it on him automatically. And if he doesn't get in, he doesn't win. One of the others can come in, and it doesn't have Forte doesn't get a great post 15. Going to have to work out a bit of a trip. Ricardo, 4631. I went, okay, good luck. I got 2 of the same ones, 3 and 4. And he talked about the one a little bit. Has the big early speed and the rail. I think that one could end up giving the 4 fits. So we talked about the let's take a look at your 6 here, Ricardo. And Karan is sharing the dangerous. Karan is sharing a Laurel pick for those of you playing Laurel. Good luck, Karan, and thanks for sharing the selections, Karan, and everybody else who's sharing. Good luck, Ricardo. Let me take a look at that 6. Brittle and you. The numbers seem a little light. I mean, they're nice. They're okay. Robert Hess Jr., okay, 13% trainer, gets Belgerano up. 12% for a jock for this year, 2023. 0 for 9 at this meet. Now he rode this one, Brittle and you, 2 back at Oaklawn at a mile and 16th. Excuse me, and finished third that race. Was around the whole time and just didn't get it done. He went off at 9-1 that race. Now, last race he ran an 82. The race 2 back, 86. Has won 2 of 3 here, though. One here in the slop in November last year. I opened 3-1. I like the 4's numbers. I like the speed, and I like 3. It's just really moving forward here. My lone concern: 3 open 2-1. Geez. Let's take a look at the board. How's this board playing? 3 is the favorite, actually. And the 6 open 3-1 is now 5-1. So 6 not taking money early. I wasn't crazy about the 6. But good luck. Good luck, anyone, no matter what horse you're playing. Okay, so we looked at the 1. We know the 1 has the early speed. Short field, only 6 here in the race. What about 2, Fine Cotton? Number 2. 1 win in 16 career races and 0 for 4 here at Churchill with 2 third-place finishes. All righty. Let's see. We got some others here, some other picks coming in. Karan, number 3 at Churchill down. Karan delivered the winner last race. And good luck, Karan. And Karan, number 5, race 2 at Gulfstream. Good luck, Karan. Let's take a look at that 2. Okay, Andy. Getting here. How's the sound? All right. Thanks for the heads up there, Andy. Good luck today. Yeah, the two, I was just saying that the two, I can't make a case for that one. I know it ran an 84 in June at Churchill, but its numbers just look too slow. I don't even know how they lines makeup made that one 5-1. I can't advocate for the two here. So what I'm going to do is here, I'm going to try and make some money because I got a couple prices here, and wouldn't be an expensive play for a pick four. Let me get this pick four in here. So here's what we're going to do. Race, we'll delve into the pick four here. Race 2. Okay. See if we could make a few bucks here. I like the setup. 3-4 with 1-3-6. 2-4. Okay, I'm going to put it out here, and then get this thing in. All righty. No surprise scratches there. We're good to go. There we go. Superman, bad break from the gate by Justify Philly. Oh, no. Did he hit the board there? Ricardo, 2 Fine Cotton just woke me up with Sire Curlin and Peasant with Loveberry. Are you using that too there, Ricardo? Good luck. I prefer others, but yeah, you were able to find some positives with that Fine Cotton. Thanks for sharing that, Ricardo. Bass Fisher, no, no. Maybe next time out. That stinks when the horse gets off to a bad start. Or Philly, or all right. If you're just joining us, welcome. Happy Thursday. Welcome to All Horse Racing all the time. I'm your host, Al, covering every single race here at Churchill Downs today. Analysis, picks, and plays, open chat. And here we're getting close to race 2. All righty. So that's I have a pick 4 going here. I'm alive, and in this, you also see some of the horses. There's one I found a little interesting in the last leg, which I left out. I thought I was getting a little bit cute with it, which was number 7 in the 5th. Now does have good turf breeding. Would have to really improve. I went with 4, 8, and 13 gets in, and it's looking ahead a bit here. So we looked at all the contenders in this race here. Next race, we do have a scratch. Race 3, the scratch number, actually 2 scratches next race, 7 and 8. And the horses are on the track, folks. And for 4 minutes to post. See how they're doing on schedule. Post time is listed at 1:15, and it is now 1:09. So this track, they seem to be on schedule, which is a absolute pleasure. Get another PP or 2 open while we have a second. Ricardo, it's a final 4-3-1 key, the 5 trifecta. Okay, good luck, Ricardo. Did we talk about the 5 yet? Let's bring that 5 up. Frango Electrico. Getting a price there. Opens 15-1, currently 11-1. Let's talk about it. Numbers look light compared to the others, but to its credit, his horse is moving in the right direction. Raced on the track a couple of times. 6 place finishes. What about the class here? What's the deal? Going third off the layoff. The trainer, Ismail Bahina. A weak trainer, only 7%. 13%, 1 for 8, third off the layoff. He's a mystery horse. Numbers look too slow. When you look at the Kentucky Derby last year, and you figured if there was a horse that looked like an automatic no-brainer strike, it would be Rich Strike. And look at what the hell happened there last year. So, and how the 2 sneak into second in the first race. Okay, 5 is light, but the odds took me there. Yeah, it's moving forward. I mean, it's slowly getting better. Good luck, Ricardo. And Austin's here. How's it going, Austin? Good to see you. 3, 4, 3 to all. Well, we're starting off the pit. I'm in the pit 4-2 today, Austin. Good luck. I'm on the 3-4, that race. I like 3 best in the third, but I messed around a little bit with the 1 and the 6. Threw that in there. 2-4 I have in the 4th race. You have the 2. I have 4, 8, and 13, and I'm a little leery because I left out the 7 in that race, who will probably improve. It does have, I'm talking race 5, the 7 does have some turf breeding. But you got the all there and the tough legs. So good luck here going forward, Austin. And Austin, wishing everyone a good morning. 5 is light, but the odds took me there. Oaklawn, race 3. Karan, race 1, number 3. Good luck, Karan. I see somebody on TV at Churchill Downs. Didn't use all, but went 6 deep in the 5th race, Austin. And didn't use my 7 there. Here's my 4 and 13, doesn't have the 8. Not concerned with these guys on TV if I don't, sometimes I'm relieved when I don't have their horses. All right. Looks like they're going to be right on schedule. 1:15 listed as post time, and look at this. They're starting to get in the gate right on the dime, like clockwork. Excellent. You got to love that. So I know some of you have the 6 out there, and the 1 is mentioned. The 1, I expect the 1 to get the early jump, but 4 has a lot of speed too. 4 is not favored, believe it or not. I thought 4 would be the favorite by the numbers and the early and the running style, but we'll see. Does get Gaffleon. Jockeys, Luis Saez is on the 1, and Saez really is on. You want somebody who can put it on the muscle. He's right there as far as getting a quick jump, and I got to believe he's going to try and steal this on the front end because it really doesn't have the overall numbers to win, but he does have, I believe, it looks like the early speed edge based on the charts. Who else? Anybody else with a pick here? Okay. Race 2, Churchill Downs. Good luck, everybody. Any late selections? All right. There's my pick 4 play. Karan on the 3 here. Ricardo. All right. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. All right. They're just about all in. And they're off. The 4 got a jump on the 1. I'm surprised. Gaffleon got this scarlet stripe out quick. Now 1 battles back and shoots by the 4. Look at this. I'll tell you that 2. We're talking about the 2. Fine Cotton is around. Five is coming into play. Good luck, everybody. Ice water in the veins. No pressure. Luis Saez on that 1. Look at him go. Three's been bet down to even money, and now he starts to close into this pace. One doesn't want to go away, folks. What a horse race. Three, 4. That one, what a ride. Rich, 4. Yeah, looked good right to the end there. But I wanted the 4 too. I think the 4 is a gray horse. What a race. Austin alive here. Great job getting that done. I start off the pick 4 with a winner, and I did get the second leg of the pick 3. That's going to be a cheap pick 3 if I get it done. I got the chalk, but I also have the 1 and the 6. 3, then 1 and 6 next. Yeah, it was. Rosé Miller. Hey, Rosé, good luck today. Karan again delivers. Number 3, great job. He's done it again. Number 3. So I'm going to heat up this coffee and get a pop of water first, actually. Green cup, the color of money. How can we go wrong here, folks? So I'm going to leave you with the pick 4 play. This way, at least while I step away for a few minutes, you see who I like. This race, 1, 3, and 6. 3 I like best. But and then the next 3 races. So you get a look into, my contenders if you're interested. So be right back. And we're back. If you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al, covering all the races here at Churchill Downs today. Analysis, picks, plays, open chat, every race. So a couple in the books so far. And there's a big chalk this race, and I thought there may be a chance to get past it. You see, I used a couple of others here. Superman Bass Fisher. CA, thank you very much. Much appreciated for the super chat. Coffee on me out. Thanks very much, Superman Bass Fisher. Let's get it done here. Good luck with the pick 4. Thanks. We'll see. Let's get it done. And I also have 1, 3, and 6 to complete a pick 3. I mean, it's a small pick 3. It only costs $6. 2 by 2 by 3. So, okay, let's see. Okay, so let's take a look at this race. Look at the 3 caramel chip on the board, number 3. That's the one I like best. I believe Austin has this one. Single Austin, king of the pick 4, delivers so many on the show, sometimes multiple times within a single card. And 3, as expected, open 7-5. You got Jose D'Angelo, who's let me bring this one up. We'll talk about the race and then we'll get into the entries. Race 3. So, okay, 6 furlongs, allowance, purse $52K. Okay, for 4-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of $10,000 or less in 2022, 2023, weight 123 pounds, non-winners of 2 races since March 4th, allowed 3 pounds, a race since then, 5 pounds. So, okay, we do have a couple scratches here, 7 and 8. So it's a 6 furlong race. Caramel chip. I mean, the numbers look too big. Hasn't raced here, though. At the distance, 4 races. At this distance, a win in 2 seconds in 4 tries. Gets Jose D'Angelo trainer, 17% trainer, always dangerous. Irad Ortiz up. Irad, for the year 2023, winning 26%. Has the highest power ranking, which is Brisnet Prime Power. I mean, look at the last 3 races. Brisnet numbers, 95, 96, 94. Now, I added a closer in here to this race. This race does, one of the speeds did scratch out the 7 Sand Mountain. And the other one that really was opened 8-5, Concrete Glory, that one's out. So see what that does is it makes one of my horses interesting now, because there were 3 early speeds here, and then with the scratches, number 6, who I have, My Man Flintstone, could wind up being most likely the lone speed here, and should get a good jump out of the gate. Now, My Man Flintstone does have last time this one ran here at 5 furlongs, finished 3rd, but flashed big speed and it did put up a 90 Brisnet number. Hit the board 5 out of 12, opened at a price 6-1. So that's the other one that I'm interested in now. That's the one I'd like to get home. And the other one I took a stab with in this pick three, hoping for the pace tool to break things up a bit, is number one, Tetsu, who's a closer for Julian Leparoux. Julian is up. Julian having a rough 2023, only 6% winners out of 127 races. That's awful. 11% trainer. I'm just going to go back to the 6 for a minute. Jason Cook, the trainer. An interesting stat for Jason Cook, the trainer of 6, my man Flintstone. Second race after the claim, he wins 43% of the time. It's 7 races, so 2 for 7. 3 for 7, actually. So that bodes well. Declan Cannon, the jock, up 11% jockey for the year. I don't know. Can this 3 be beat? By the last 3 numbers, it looks like it's going to be very hard to beat this one. What do you think? Okay, Ricardo. 3, 4, 5, key 1. Richard, we'll take a look at those. And let's see. Irod actually likes D'Angelo. Hammer time 3 over 1.6. Freeze. I took a small shot here with others, but I agree. 3. It looks clearly the one to beat. Good luck, Austin. And Karan, Belmont, race 2, number 6. I was just looking at the TV. They're showing a 6 horse, but I think they got to be showing. They can't that be the 6 at Belmont because the sun is shining bright there, and it's not here. Good luck, Karan, at Belmont. And it looks like the track analysts at Churchill Downs are both on the 3. What does 3 over 1.6 pay? And I'm going to take a look at that Mazzy man. I'm looking at exacta prices right now. Three is just getting crushed in the place pools. Believe it or not, 6 is taking some money in there. 6 is 3 to 1. Wow. Now that one opened much higher than that. And the 1, a little bit of money. What is a 3 over 1.6 exact to pay? Three over 1. That's like a 4 to 1 exacta. 3 over 6. It's a 3 to 1 exacta. 6-3 pays $16. 3-6 pays 8. Yeah, 6 is getting some play. Let's talk about number 5 for a minute. So I see some of you have the 5. Ricardo has the 5 in there. Irene is just going to do a place bet on one Tetsu, even though you pointed out that Leparou's stats are low lately. Good luck, Irene. Now we want to go look at, we talked about the 1, the 3, the 4, but Ricardo brings up the 5 here in this race, who is on the board at a big price, 16-1, even with the 2 scratches. Open 20-1. Oh for 2 here at this track gets Belgrano. Norm Cash, nice solid trainer. He moves these horses around. He pops up at different tracks, pops up at parks sometimes. Florida, New York. And here he is. 13% for the year so far. 2 races. At Churchill, highest speed rating was a 73. I guess you got to hope for a board. This one be a board hitter. This one at Mahoning, a few back, it won with a big number, 87, which fits here a bit if 3 doesn't bring his A game, or 87 at Mahoney, 5.5 furlongs. Has some early speed. It's an early pressing type. So yeah, a return to that, that style last a few back. A puncher's chance, I guess, if it can get back to that race 3 back. But very possible to hit the board underneath 3rd, maybe. Ghost Sapper is the sire. Good luck there with that, Ricardo. Anybody else? Any others to look at here? Okay. Austin 341. Good luck, Austin. Live for pick 4. I'm seeing that, Superman. Bass Fisher, be back later. Need a smoke. All right. Hope you enjoyed that. Go get them. I'm alive. I need 1, 3, or 6 to complete the pick 3. I didn't even let me look at those pick 3 prices. It's been chalky here so far. Now that pick 3 cost me $6, right? Let's see if I get that 6 back if 3 wins. Ha! 3 wins. 3 wins. I lose it like $1 for hitting the pick 3. You believe this? Even if the 6 wins, it's not like I'd be breaking a bank. I'd make about $25. My best bet would be the 1 for $2. You're talking about 44, 40, 46 bucks, 40, maybe $43. I would make about 37. 3 looks real formidable, folks. At least according to the board. On the board now, 1-2. Six wins, Karan. Great job. I'm seeing 6 wins at Belmont. Way to go, Karan. Thanks for that heads up there. Karan nails it again. He's done it again. Race 10, I ride on a Pletcher horse. Wow, I don't even have that as one of my. I have 4 deep there that I'm going to take a look at. 3, 5, 4, 8. Wow, thanks for the heads up, Ricardo. Number 3, 3 to 5. Okay, let's see how we're doing on time here. 2 minutes to post. Now they're 2 minutes to post. Why are they still, looks like they're in the paddock area? They're talking about 2 fills in the Derby. Ran that big race last race, but it was on Tapeta. Okay, that's 2 fills in the paddock. Thanks for the clarification, Ricardo. All right, there they go. Let's make it happen here, folks. Good luck, everybody. Even keel, emotions in check, betting with confidence. For you cat horse players or gray horse players, if that's the way you want to go, best of luck with that. Dartboard players, birthdays, kitten horses. All right. I'm really curious how this is going to go here. You got Irod riding for D'Angelo. If I connect on this pick 3, it costs $6. I'll get back like $5 for winning the pick 3. I think the one's interesting. But 6 does have that speed. What about Improbable Story, number 4? Anybody using 4? Let's take a look at this. Improbable Story, another open 20 to 1. This one ran at Mahoning a 93 3-back. Barry King, the trainer, 6% trainer, a 4% jock. Rafael Mojica. Oh, brother, you talk about low percentage connections here. But this one, Improbable Story, in 4 races at Churchill Downs, it does have a 2nd and 2/3. So a regular on the board. Another one that may be worth playing around with the 5 underneath. And if you're playing them to win, good luck. I just think they're better suited. At least they both have some races, back races, both of them 3 back, by the way, that fit this race. Okay, they're walking towards the gate. Any late plays here? Peanut at the track. Hey, Peanut, 3-2 exacta. Good luck, Peanut. Go get him. Fernandez. Okay, good luck, everyone. Oh, Fernando. Hey, we heard Fernando, race 3, like the 5 for value. Yeah, I'll tell you. And that can run a bit. And Peanut at the track, 3-2. Hi, Al, you're back. Yeah, it's great to be back. May the horse be with all of you here for this race. Enjoy the race. And Ricardo, 3-4-1, key 5. Let's see if that 3 lives up to the billing. Did that 6 get the jump? Looks like 6. All right. Here comes the 5. Ricardo. And 4 getting into the mix. Here comes one. Another barn burner of a race, folks. I think the one did get second, folks. Great job, Irene, there on that too. I tell you what, I thought for a second there the 6 might take it. So we connect on the early pick 3 and lose $1 on it. MSM Clash, 3 is better. Yeah, he looked the best there. Good luck today, MSM Clash. For Bananas, 3 easy money, races over 316. Jennifer, hey, how's it going, Jennifer? Good to see you. Good luck today. Hey, Al, quick question. Do you think Lord Miles will live long enough to run in the Derby? Lord Miles, I'm not familiar with Lord Miles. Will live long enough to run in the Derby. Lord Miles, I'll answer your question. Let me see if I can find something on Lord Miles. I'm on it, folks. Now, I think he's going to be scratched out of the Derby, Lord Miles. Okay. Because Safi Joseph Jr. Oh yeah, that whole incident is, I guess, Safi Joseph Jr. with those 2 horses dying, collapsing after the race. Same day, I believe, and I heard he's scratching everybody out. So let me just one last second here. Well, we got a second here. Very chalky day, folks. Alive did get. Okay, here now. This is from 4. Give you an article here. This article actually broke at about 1:15 today. Let me put the link to the article there. Okay, yeah, I'll give you the deal here. After 2 of his horses died in races at Churchill Downs earlier this week, trainer Safi Joseph Jr. scratched a horse from a race Thursday and will scratch more in the coming days. But he has no plans to scratch Lord Miles. Okay, Jennifer, I get it. Yeah, that's terrible. You think, yeah, you're alluding to the, Safi this week. Thanks for the question. And thanks for the update there, because he's not planning to scratch Lord Miles. And Peanut on it as well. No, not for Friday or Saturday, only today. Okay. Thanks, Peanut. Jennifer, for the question. Bad joke. But yeah, it's fitting, really. Sayers went down? What is this? What's the deal with size? Yeah, Ricardo, just a bad day. Yeah, there's a horrible spill too at Parks the other day. Uh, Now I'm looking at these. These prices are horrible. $2 exact to $8.12. I'll tell you what, that 5 looked good for a while, but just couldn't get past the chalk here. Look at this. Now this race, of course, I like the 2 best. Now this one's on the board at 2 to 5. And the other one I like is number 4, Lose Legacy. Let's talk about this. Race 4, 5 furlongs, Kentucky Juvenile Stakes, purse 200,000. Now this is for 2-year-olds, folks. You're getting to see some 2-year-olds today. The 2 ran a huge figure, 5 furlongs at Churchill. So you got a stakes race here, at 200K. You got the favorite 6 to 5. You Almost Had Me. Big early speed. It won its lone race by 8.5 lengths with Gaffalione aboard, and Gaffalione it is aboard today. And trainer Brad Cox, Always Dangerous, 27% trainer for the year so far. 293 races. Comes off has a bullet work. Well, hasn't worked out. Ran April 19th. Its last workout was April 12th, though, a week before that race. 46 seconds. 4 furlongs, 46 seconds. First of 41. I'm going there with this one. We do have a scratch of 1 in this race. Number 1. One that interested me a little bit at a price was 4. Got out slow. Didn't really run. It got out of the gate slow. Was high odds. Really improved, though. Came on late with a nice closing kick. So a low number, but I'm looking to catch a break this time with this one. Get some improvement in there. Opened at 10 to 1 for Hugo Andrade or Andrade. Jockey Korea, 10% jock this year. Trainer Hugo is 2 for 9 in non-graded stakes. The others are up against it here. Like 2 looks 2 and 4. We'll see what happens. Yeah, Safi says he's keeping in Lord Mile. Thank heavens. That would really have screwed up the Derby. It would have been a black eye. Hey, caramel chip. $2.82 return on a $2 win bet. You make 82 cents. And he gave everybody a scare, too. All righty. Peanut at the track, 256 try. Good luck, Peanut. $5 try. What a joke. Peanut 2.5 exacta. I'm going to take a look at that 5 and catch up here at Safi's horse and Superman. Yeah, at least he's not scratching that. Jennifer, don't let this chalk scare you. Tomorrow, bombs all over the place. Let's see. Karan is at Oaklawn. Thanks for sharing the Oaklawn pick, Karan. Number 5. Good luck. Ricardo, too, seems to he ran a 90 something and it just blew out the field in lone race, won by 8.5 lengths with Gaffleone up, and Gaffleone is up again. Somebody mentioned that Saez went down. I guess it had to be one of the other days, right? 2.5 exacta, 2.54 trifecta race for Churchill. Let's take a look at that 5, Austin. All righty. Number 5. Okay, yeah, this is another one that got out of the gate slow, like my 4. Has a bullet, April 29th at Keeneland, first of 36. Get this workout time. 3 furlongs in 34.2 seconds. That's lightning. The bullet machine, really. 3 since the first workout in March. 3 bullets. Including on April 29th. And he'll move to the first-time starters a second. Luis Saez is on the 6, who's taken a lot of money, actually, for 15 to 1 now, 7 to 2. And that's who's Snow Trouble. John Ennis, trainer, 15% trainer this year. Saez up. Get this. Saez at this meet so far, 36%. 5 winners out of 14. 2 seconds and a third. And John Ennis is also the owner of the horse. So trainer and owner of Who's Snow Trouble. Has a nice strong work. April 25th at Keeneland, 47 and 2, 4th of 39. You could go back to March 15th, fired a 35.3 bullet, first of 17. So this one has some quickness. And gets Saez. They say hot jockey Saez over the last 7 days. It's probably updated a little bit since, I don't know how, I downloaded this just today. So when I got started, over the last week, they have Saez with 9 winners out of 31 mounts, and also 5 seconds and 4 thirds. Practical moves scratched. Jennifer, thanks for this update here. Well, let's catch up here. Okay, good luck at Belmont there. Oaklawn, I see 3 is going to win. Yes, he got back up. Thanks for the update on science. And I see he's riding this race, Ricardo. Rich, Churchill, race 4, 2 over 3, 5, $10 exacta. Good luck, Rich. 3 and 5 have bullets. Yeah. Thanks for the update there on the bullets. Yeah, that's very important. These are 2-year-olds, so a lot can happen. But Jennifer here, practical move, scratched. Is that even a? Let me just look at practice. Let me bring something up here. Talking Derby. If you're joining us, tonight I'm going to be doing a live show at 9 p.m. Eastern Time covering both the Kentucky Oaks and Kentucky Derby with picks and analysis. And I'm getting joined by a guest tonight, Robert Finaro. Many of you know him as Eugene Pontecorvo from The Sopranos seasons 3 to 6, and tremendous horse player, winning horse player. And we've done shows in the past and delivered some great picks on our shows. So he's going to join me tonight. Robert Finaro, Eugene Pontecorvo, The Sopranos, 9 o'clock Eastern Time, live show. I'm trying to open something here. A practical move. Wow. Tim Yackton, the trainer. And I don't think that one was going to win, but that certainly changes things, because practical move has big early speed. Thanks for the update. Wow. I think the big thing would have been if Forte scratched. I mean, I'm looking forward to a fun Derby, Kentucky Derby, Triple Crown series. I think last year's was an absolute disaster with Rich Strike winning the Derby. I think a lot of people were screaming bloody murder about that. I saw that horse. I saw that as an immediate scratch, as probably a lot of others, considering the odds he went off with. But not only that, screwed up the future wagers. And not only that, but then Rich Strike, they turn around and they don't even enter him in the Preakness. So you lose. A lot of people were pissed off last year, looking for things to get back to normal. Then, of course, we had Medina Spirit the other year, wins and then gets taken down, and people. So I'm looking forward to a much better Derby season this year. Practical moves. The one practical moves, he would have had to get could definitely. He may have been the speed of the speed early, and would have to get a good break and then somehow save ground. I preferred others, but yeah, that's a shame. I know Yackton, he was really pumped up about that one. Yep. The horse has a fever. Pete at the track is all over the news today. Thanks for the heads up. Jeez, hope nobody else scratches out. Yeah, that's a shame. That would have made the horse interesting. And I think some of the other early speed types are glad to see that one out of there. Churchill, race 4, number 2. I got 2 looks like a monster. I have 2 and 4 for the pick 3. I don't even know if I want to go pick 3 here. I just hit the early pick 3, and it's not like I spread much, and I actually lost a buck by winning the pick 3. Actually, a little less than a buck. Okay. I got back 5 and change for a $6 play. 6-horse win place at Belmont, 9-1 blinkers off on lone speed. All right. Good luck, Austin, at Belmont. Cyclone Mischief should be in the Derby now, and that will change the race as this horse will challenge the lead. Cyclone Mischief. Cyclone Mischief. Definitely big early speed. I prefer others, but if he gets in, we'll see what happens. Would definitely be part of the pace, though, Rich. I agree. 6 to win with Luis Saez will do it again. He's on fire. Can we get Red Route 1 in the Derby? Red Route 1. I don't even think he's a qualifier, is he? I don't see him. Oh, you have a futures bet on him. We'll have to keep an eye on this. He's good luck there, Superman. Rich, adding a $10 exacta 2-4 to my 2-3-5. Yeah, 4's another one. Got a bad jump. I need 2 or 4 to get the third leg of the pick 3. Pick 4. And I may be looking at winning the pick 4 and losing that as well. I mean, crazy. I have a futures bet on him. Let's see, Jennifer. I hope Mandarin Hero gets in. We'll have to keep an eye on that. Mandarin Hero. Now, Mandarin Hero. Tell you if that one gets in, I mean, definitely a contender. I like the Japanese horse that's in there already. I think he's running a very good race. Skinner could be live. He's 2 out of a spot. Oh, at the moment, who knows, right? There's no trouble like snow trouble. Oh, that's the one they were just showing there in the paddock. You'd see it was a young horse. Look at this one with the tongue hanging out. Yes, 6. Who's Snow Trouble? But very live on the board. 15-1 now, 4-1. John Ennis, trainer and owner. There's my 4. Look, they have the hair braided for this one. And number 4, Let's Lose Legacy. I don't know why. It looks like he's panting. His tongue is hanging out on the side. I don't know if that's a good sign. Steve Asmussen. Oh, that's just showing Derby contenders in the paddock. I'm thinking that they're the horses for this race. Did that last race. And Austin connects. Cha-ching, 6-horse gate to wire, 14-1 at Belmont. Austin, that is tremendous. And Austin called it early. 6-horse win place at Belmont, 9-1. Blink is off, a lone speed. And Austin gave us all a winner here. For all of you who were playing Belmont, a tremendous winner there. Congratulations, Austin. He's done it again. And he's alive here in the pick 4 with me. What am I going to do here? What do I do with this race? Am I playing the race? No. But as always, now I'm going to sit tight on my pick 4. What would I do if I was playing this race? I'd probably pass. You want to start at pick 5? Let me see what these exactas pay. See if there's something that looks a little interesting. If you can get 2-4 home, you're talking about 5-1. 5-1 odds. But I don't know. What about that 6? I got to think about this for a minute. Let's see, I really like Skinner and Jennifer. They're going to be taking a look at these horses tonight and possibly joining. Looks like a very good chance. A Kentucky Derby show with a columnist writer. Right now, he's an official at Parks. So you see what goes on over there and the decisions and the inquiries. And John De Silva, he wrote for the New York Post for about 20 years or so, was the main racing columnist, gave out his selections every day and why. Just a tremendous writer, tremendous guy, probably even a better guy. And he's a Parks official now. Before he became an official there, he was the line maker at Parks for a few years. So when you saw those morning lines, he's the guy that came up with those. So possibly get some John's input for the Derby horses tomorrow night. So stay posted for that. It's a scheduling thing. He's going to be on another show. So earlier in the day, it looks like. But once times are confirmed, I'll let you know for sure if we will be fortunate enough to have John De Silva joining us tomorrow night. No doubt, Rich. Skinner. That Forte is no slam junk. I got to say it again. Oh, I think Skinner's a definite contender. Okay, who else? 6'4", and yeah, that big scratch there. Here, Jennifer, practical move. Gacton. That's what a disappointment. 6'4" exacta box. Good luck, Ricardo. Now that'll pay something. More coffee, Al. You got it right here. And see what the cup says? Make it happen. Let's do this. But I can, Jennifer, I can make a strong argument for 12 horses. I literally had 8 throwouts wide open. And hopefully, we'll get as fortunate this year as are they racing already? They're off. And number 2 goes to the front as expected. Where's my 4? I need 2 or 4 to nail down this leg of the pick 4. And 2 is getting some pressed here. And here comes 5. Tranche. Now 2 opens it up. I think 2 is going to be real tough to catch. Here comes that 4. But I don't know. Depending on who you have, good luck underneath. Two, 4. Those are my 2 horses that I had to stay alive in the pick 4. And this 2-4 exacta. What did I say the odds were before? About 5-1. It might go a little higher. That's a 4-1 exacta. 4-1 on the dollar. No, actually less. That was with the 5, 2-4. 3-1, almost 4-1. Yeah, this 2 looks like the real deal. And that was the stakes. Okay, congratulations, Austin. And Jennifer talking about the scratches. Hopefully we get lucky this year where we can throw horses out. We get the automatic scratches like we were last year. You're throwing out Rich Strike. Congratulations, Austin. Rosie, thanks, Austin. Oh, beautiful. Rose Miller. I hear you, Jennifer. I watched that race for a second. 6 came out fast. Yes. 642, 50 cents. Okay, let me just go back here. I think. All right, good ad there, Rich. Good ad there. You make a little bit on this. Excellent late second ad. Great job, Rich. Let's see. I'm just doing another place bet on 4. Lose Legacy. It was a toss-up between the 4 and the 5. Wow. Great job, Irene. That would have been a tough one with the 5. But 4 closed really strong last race. And when I saw him come in like that, it looked pretty solid that he was going to catch the 5. And I'm looking for prices here. They say the race is official. I think this is a horse this is one we're going to see in the future. It looks like $1 million on the track. 2 tremendous victories in two races. This one being a stakes race. So it looks like the real deal here. So great job on that place, Irene. Ricardo, 2 horse at 1 to 5. Well, oh my God, yeah. 3, 4, 6, 2. MSM Clash. 2 is the best choice. Tyler hit the front and just said, go, baby. 6 is a better jockey, but horse is not worth. 6 not coming to the board. Boom. Yes, we saw that. Great job with that ad. Payout on that last pick 3, Peanut. They even give us prices here. All right, Irene, you just about doubled your money on that. Excellent job. No bank is going to pay that interest. 50-cent pick 3 was $1.72, folks. So for $4, you're talking about $6.88. That's terrible for a pick, for a 50-cent pick 3. I can only imagine. I hit the pick 3 earlier and lost $1 today. So it looked like it's going to be one of these kinds of days here. So we go on to race 5. Irene did it again. Yeah, she's done it again. 2 excellent place bets. I tell you, thank you, Rich, there. And I thought the 254 was home, all button for the 4. Need a bomb. I'm alive with the 4, 8, and 13. And now the thing that concerns me, I got stingy. I got a little cute. I also had the 7 as one of my contenders here in this race, just from the breeding perspective, from both sides. And so I'm kind of curious what happens here. Rich Strike is running in the 5th tomorrow at Churchill. Wow, Jennifer. I didn't realize that. And they're only working on the Oaks right now, and then early tomorrow morning do the main handicapping for the entire card. Because I'm doing the show covering the Oaks and the Derby with Robert Finero tonight live at 9. Eugene Pontecorvo for seasons 3 to 6 on The Sopranos. But great, excellent horse player. And when we do shows together, he gives out some tremendous picks, and I give out ones as well. And between the two of us, there's some very good ones that we've done on a number of shows in the past. The last time he joined me for a show was for Pegasus, handicapping some of the races, Pegasus Cup, earlier at Gulfstream this year. But Rich Strike running in the 5th tomorrow. That's right. I made $18 profit. Hey, not bad. Not bad. Hey, it certainly beats losing, right? So I sat tight there, and I suggested, for me personally, that's one of the few times I said I'd pass the race. I don't want to give out 2 and 4. I did give you the 2 that I liked, or I have now in this pick 4. I'm almost curious to look at the board and see what these others look like here. Let me heat up the coffee here. It's a big cup. I haven't had much. It's getting cold. Okay. Race 5 preliminary contenders. Now, this is not in the order of who I like best. All right. We're going to take a look at this. Be back in it just a little bit. Rich strike tomorrow. I just had to come. Who is this comedian with the pink suit on? They're showing him on TV, or at least on FanDuel Racing. I don't know. I'll be back in just a bit. I just want to point that out in case you didn't see this. All right, and we're back. Hot coffee here, Dunkin' Donuts, all horse racing all the time. I'm your host, Al, covering the races here, analysis, picks, and plays for all of them. Churchill Downs, open chat, very chalky so far today. Let's see if that changes. I think this race has the potential to break that nasty pattern that's going on here today. As the cup says, let's make it happen. Excellent. It's a big cup, and I'm about halfway through the cup here, so it's not like I'm guzzling coffee. But what do we got here? They showed some guy on the TV. I don't know if you saw it. I don't know if they were showing it on the simulcast, which I go to during the races from the Naira website. Well, wagering, not Naira bets, and they're good second or two ahead of what they show on TV. Okay, thanks, Rich. I'm just keeping the bet very small today, though. Bankrolls tiny. Great job on those plays, Irene. Very smart plays that came in. Plays. MSM class Rich Strike will not get rich tomorrow. Now I'll have to take. I didn't see the PPs. Jennifer pointed that out. I didn't even know Rich Strike is in there. They were thinking of sending him to Dubai earlier in the year. I'm like, what are they, crazy? He's not even close to the best horse, one of the best horses in America. And I know he won the Derby last year. I'm curious to see those PPs with Rich Strike. 9-horse win place at Belmont. Great hit again before that 6th last race. Austin at Belmont. So good luck there. Power will win the race. Rich Strike maybe 4th in this race. Art Collector will be tough. Art Collector, dangerous horse. That sounds like it must be a great field. I'll have to check that out. I will check it out, but handicapping going through the whole card early tomorrow morning. Just working on in the Oaks tonight because I'm doing a show tonight, live show at 9. Breaking down the Kentucky Oaks and Kentucky Derby with Robert Finaro from The Sopranos. He's going to be joining me for the live show at 9 p.m. tonight. Rich Strike will not get rich tomorrow. So Peanut at the track, maybe 4th in that race. It sounds like Rich Strike is in over his head already, just hearing that Art Collector is in there. 9 at Belmont. Okay, what do we got here? All right, 12 minutes to post. Get a decent field. One of the ones I liked in this race was Scratch, the one I liked best, in fact. 13 in there, I landed. I thought that's dangerous at a price. So let's talk about the race before we go here. And in this race, we're on the turf, so that should be fun. Okay, race 5, mile and 16th turf, maiden. For maiden 3-year-olds and up. Purse 120K. As expected on Derby week, with purses are really big here for these races. We get stakes races today. Tremendous card for a Thursday. Mile on the 16th on turf. 3-year-olds, 118 pounds. Older, 125 pounds. And 13, the AE gets in, the also eligible. It's going to have to overcome the post most Saturdays. Did run well. Had a couple this is his 5th career start. The 2 turf races have solid, had an 87 and an 80 last race. Brisnet winning. Albert Stoll Jr., excuse me. My apologies to Albert. 14% trainer this year. Corey Lineri aboard, shows him as 0 for 8, but on the board 50% with 3 seconds and a third. Overall for the year, Lineri is 18%. It'll be his first shot at Churchill Downs. Now, I want to move. I'm going to go. It's a tough race. I like the 4's last race. Finished second by a neck with Saez up. And it ran on the Chapita. We ran an 83 at 1:70. It was really closing strong. So I think the extra distance is going to help. You have Pletcher and Saez together. For the year, Pletcher is 21%. Now, he had a bit of, I'm used to seeing Todd up a little bit higher, but it's early in the year. So first time on grass, Pletcher hits 19%. And when he ships in, this one ran at Gulfstream last time, he ships Pletcher at 811 tries. It's 25% with shippers. So I'm going to move down to another one that caught my eye. It looks like it has the turf lineage here. Has more hard spun is a sire, and on the dam side, two back more than ready. I mean, it did run an 8. It's trying turf for the first time, so the lineage is there. This one ships in also for Donnie von Hemmel. 11% with shippers. What concerns me a little bit is first time on grass, Donnie 0 for 24. Gets Rocco Jr., Joe Rocco Jr. up 13% for the year. He did come in with a bomb for second in one of the earlier races on the 2-horse. The breeding, it's a hunch play here on this one. And I left it out of my pick 4. I'm curious what it's going to be on the board. Opens 20-1. And the last one here, number 8, Kigali, goes for Philip Bauer. Not much action for Phil. In 2023, 24 starts. 13% winning percentage, gets Florent Garreau up, who's having a fabulous year, 24% winners. And that's out of 160 races. And here at this meet, they have him as one winner out of 3 tries. It has a fired a bullet workout on April 25th, 1st to 29. Get this work, 46-3. So I need 4, 8, or 13 to complete the pick 3. But I also like 7 a bit. For you exacta box players, or if you're considering tries. So what I do want to see is how these look on the board. 7, the long shot, is dead on the board, open at 20-1 and now 22-1. The 4, Saez and Pletcher, open 3-1, but now 2-1. I'm getting some prices, folks. And number 8, Kigali, open 10-1, now 11-1. And how about that 13 that got in? Open 4-1, now 9-2. So there are some prices here. Let's see. What do you think? Art Collector is live. Yeah, okay. I can't wait to see the numbers when I look at that and look at that field. Is that a big field, Jennifer? Hiliberto. Hiliberto is in the house. Good to see you, as always. Pleasure. Hi, Sir Al. 5th race. I like 8, 14, 1, 4, and 13. Show win place, number 8. Good luck, Hiliberto. Hey, Jacole Morales. Venus Toddy, my friend. Pool 4, Gulfstream. I'll pick 4. I guess a 5. All right, 3, 4. I'm going to take a look at some of these. Good luck, Jacole. Peanut at the track. Look at all these people there at Churchill for a Thursday. Doesn't anybody work anymore? Who was that guy in the pink suit? Did you see him? Pink suit. I think he had flowers on it. He was wearing shorts. Beautiful job at Belmont, Austin. I couldn't get the bet in time. Austin, 9-horse, 1 by 5 at Belmont. 3-1, third choice. Great, Austin. Great job. Looks like Belmont was the place to be today. From the payouts here and the ones Austin's delivering. Today is a great day so far. Keep it going, Austin. Excellent. Thanks for sharing those selections with us. Okay, some of the others you're talking about here. He's got swagger is on the board. Number one, 7-2 right now. Gets the rail for McPeak. So let's talk about he's got swagger. And this one, by the numbers, really is going to be a handful in this field. Keeps Brian Hernandez up, the jock, 19% jock for McPeak. Enters this meet one for today. Well, 1 for 3 they show him, and 14% trainer. I wouldn't be surprised if this one goes lower than 7-2. Two runs at the distance, a pair of seconds. The last race finished 6th at Haneland, but actually put up its best Brisnet figure. They show it as a presser, but this one should save ground inside and does have a strong closing kick. He's got swagger. Definitely one to consider here. Going down, looking at some of the others here, the Pletcher. You got some bombs here on the board. Mainline Cipher. Going to go down this field. Two is a first-time starter, Archie the Giza. Looks like it has solid turf breeding. Chris Landeros, a 16% jock. Trainer is 8%. Robert Medina. I'd have to go somewhere else there. I'm not thrilled. I think the Pletcher and Saya's entry is interesting. But really, I think you're getting a great price on the one if he stays in there. Five qualified. Two races. It's on the slower side compared to the others in here. Opens 20-1. Junior Alvarado riding 12% jock. Trying grass for the first time. It does have, it looks like it has more grass breeding. 70 and 65. Those, I mean, when you speed wise, you can compare it to the one who's running in the upper 80s, even the 483 in its lone start with a big closing kick and turf breeding. I'd have to look past the 5 as well. If I'd use anybody here, as another one, the 7. I think I'm going to have to get that one in there somehow in this race. Who opened at 20-1. As the breeding, it has a good closing kick. Who else? Ricardo. Roll of dice on this race. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to open it up a little bit here. Am I going to lose money on a pick 4 play? I mean, that's an $18 play. Let's look at these payouts for a second. Ricardo, hard spun for a place. You're looking at that 7-2, huh? Hard spun fantasy. Yeah. What a name. I'm looking at the number. I'm looking at the numbers, the number of the horse, the odds, the speed figures, and the trainer, the shipping, all that stuff. And not even looking at the name, hard spun fantasy. Good luck, Ricardo. Jennifer. Race 5, 11, 8, 12, 4. Exacta box 4, 8, 11. Here, now we go. 12, 4, 8, 11, 12. 8 is a great price. Good luck, Jennifer. I have only the 4 and the pick 4. 4 is going to be tough. Sayers and Pletcher. Think it's going to love the grass. They usually improve second out. Good luck, Superman. $11. Are you kidding me? That's what it's going to pay with the pick 4? So I have a chance here to win the pick 4 and lose money. That's crazy. And it's not like I spread to the moon and back. Good luck, Superman Bass. Taking Shug's horse. Good luck, Superman. And yes, number 7. Good luck, Ricardo. Phipps Stables. All righty. Let's take a look at this. Let's take a look at that 11. Are they getting in here? Yeah, they're getting in, folks. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. They snuck up on us. My play, 1, 1, 4, 7, 8. I would use those. I'd use those 1, 4, 7, 8 in a box, but I'm sitting tight on this pick 4 right now. I think 8 has nice value. 8's been bet down now, down to 7-1. Go 8. Stop the race. But good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Great. The turf is in great shape over there. Just beautiful. Wow, this guy really got loose. Here comes one, folks. Still a long way to go. Pace slowed down a little bit. Where's that 7? Somebody else is going to sneak past these two. Watch. Whoop, 4 might get taken down. Watch this. Did he interfere with that 1? That's the question there. Okay, so it looks like a 4-1. That exact is going to return. It's like an 8-1 exacta. I tell you, the Chalk Fest continues. As far as the pick 4 goes, if the 4 stays up, I thought the 1, you see the 4 come out into the 1's path there? He doesn't come out like that. You know what? He loses the 1 catches him. This is unreal. Hitting the pick four, an $18 play. I only get back like just under just over $9. So hitting a pick four and losing $9. So I hit the pick three, hit the pick four, and both of them were for a loss. What's going on here at this place? It's C41. Hey, Ricardo, great job. That 8 looked great for a while there, Irene. Rich, good, boom, exact and try. All right, great job. I think 10 got third, right? And 10, hey, 8-1. All right. Good job. Great job, Rich. Keep it going. MSM Clash, he's got swagger, unsatisfied riding. Yeah. I thought the 4 cut him off there, but Andy, 911. Rich is on fire. Hey, Andy, good luck today. Let's see the chalk 4, pick chalk 4. Geez, Austin, unbelievable, right? Can't get past the chalk today. Ricardo, not the 7, though. Excuse me. Cyclone, not the 7, though. Yeah, the 7. It did. I guess it didn't like the grass. I don't. Cyclone Mischief and Dead Money. All right. Now, just curious here. What the hell would the pick 4 have played with the 7? Then even then, it wouldn't have broke the bank, right? It would have been about 90 something bucks for 50 cents, but it would have been a hell of a lot better than losing $9 and winning. Very, very, very uninspired riding here. Who was riding the 1? Okay. Brian Hernandez Jr. Okay, we have no scratches in the 6th race, and I think this chalk is going to really just continue. I only like 2, and they were the 2 chalks, 2 and 7. All righty, let's get some TPs up here. All righty. 7 furlong race. Optional claim, 100K. Any of these up for the claim here? 100,000 if you want to buy one of these horses. 7 furlong race. We got a relatively small field. The outside post, for whatever reason, Look, a sample size of 7 furlong, sample size of 48 races. The rail has only won 6%. Now, I landed on number 2 this race. Number 2 is Strava, ridden by Flavian Pratt. My problem here is I've landed on 2 closers, and the closers are not really winning many of these races, only 10% of this variety. But they have the numbers. Number 2, for example, 3 races at Churchill, has 2 wins and a third. A third place finish at the distance, but I'm looking at the race a couple back at a mile here, ran a 99 and won by 6. Flavian Pratt rode this one last time, got stuck running wide, so I think that's a misleading number, Breeson at 91, because of the wide trip. It wasn't this distance, it was at Santa Anita. It ran a 99. It was on a muddy track, but 99 here, winning by over 6 lengths, 2 back. And as far as the trainer goes, Dallas Stewart, 10% trainer. Gets Pratt, though, who's Flavian Pratt, 21% jock for the year. So I like Pratt up. Comes out of a G1 race, so it definitely gets class relief. Excellent workout, 47-2 here at Churchill on April 27th, 4th of 66, with a 47.2 time here. So working well here for this for first start in 2023. And Dallas Stewart, when he brings him back off a layoff of 3 months or more, 11%. And moving down to number 7, Run Classic. This one opens at 2-1 for Brett Calhoun, at 23% training for the year so far. For Gutierrez up 17%. That is another one. 2 races at Churchill, a first and a second. Ran November 13th here. This one's been running in G3 company, so this one is getting class relief. And this one does have some speed. Last time on November 13th, it ran a 94 Brisnet and led all the way before getting nailed and finishing second by a head. So I'm on 2-7. And I think this is a fairly competitive race, but I like these two, how they run on the track. The other one I might look at is the 1 a bit. Okay, and Rich commenting on Cyclone. He needs the lead. Early speed will encourage the pace. Yeah. Jennifer, 2 words. Dale draw Romans, Mike draw. $2 got me another shot. Ricardo, 36.66 try. Excellent job, Ricardo. B51 is here. Okay, what's up, guys? Good luck, everyone. Good to see you, B51. Good luck today. Super high five carryover is up. All kinds of money betting the 3. 3, the fave now. Wow, let's take a look at that 3. Chasing Time, Rosario. Asmussen, right? Rosario only 12% jock for the year, and it's not 286 races. He hasn't seemed like himself lately. Has run well here. Churchill, 3 tries, first and a second, and at the distance, 3 tries, a first and a second. Rosario rode this one at Keeneland at 6.5. This is another one that has some early pace, even though he doesn't usually go to the lead. Steve Asmussen, they show him as 2 for 5 here at the meet. 2 wins, excellent 40%, 15% in 2023. Rosario. It's a 4-year-old. I don't see any of the races that ran here at Churchill, but it has run well here before. The last 2 races is fast. It definitely has some speed. 93 and 95. Double down, presser has not raced. I'm looking at the 4, has interesting last race at Laurel. Has raced 3 times here at Churchill, has 3 seconds. Let's check this board. What's going on here? Okay, 3's taking. I still prefer I still like 7 best. And they're now between 2 and 3. My racehorse owned. My racehorse. Oh, okay. Thanks for sharing that there. Superman, 3,000 share horse. See, Irene, the number 7 is first time LASIK day. I didn't hear you mention that. It's not showing in the Brisnet PPs, Irene, but if it is, thanks for sharing that. Why would that? Maybe that was the previous race, but this race, it's not showing. It's getting LASIK here on my PPs. I like the 2 horse, 33% wins. Superman. I know 2 people that own shares. Wow. Good luck to the connections there, Superman Bass. Go to the water here. Ricardo, 67%. Wow. Carlos Gonzalez Machado. Hey, how's it going, Carlos? Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for everyone who's joining us today. 6 race, I like 417, win place 4. I'm going to do the pick 3 play here. 6 race, 417, win place 4. Good luck, Hiliberto. I'm a little concerned about the 4. I want to go back and look at the 1 a little bit more. Go get him, Hiliberto. You've done this before. I'm trying this exact at 27247. Good luck, Irene. Belmont, four. You're on fire there, Belmont. Austin, good luck. 4-horse win place, Belmont. All right. I want to go to the 1. Irod is on the 1 for Peter Miller. Never raced here. Last time it raced at this distance, put up a 94 at Laurel on November 26th. Okay, you get the jockey upgrade to Irod. I'm going to play against that one. I don't want another closer in this race. It's going to have to return back to some prior form. Does come out of G3 for Miller. He's 15% with shippers, 21% in sprints. I got to look elsewhere. I'm just looking at the 3, just a little bit more. Is the 4 taking money? Let's see. I think the rest of this card has the potential to really get chalky. Now, I'm not playing a pick 6, but I will give you a heads up on some of the horses I like moving forward here. I'm going to get my pick 3 in first. Get that out of the way. And I'm going to also add an exacta. And it's actually the same exacta that Irene is playing, 27 of 247. So race 3, race. I want to see one more thing before I enter that exacta. I just want to see if there's another one in here that I don't think I'm going to go. I'm not going to go this exacta. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's do it. Exacta. I'm going to add to that. Okay. See, double check something here. All righty. We're good to go. Austin, good luck. Hope that horse ran well for you again. Austin hot at Belmont today. 7 seems to be getting a lot of attention. That looks like the one to beat to me, the main one. Ricardo, 23231456. All right, good luck, Ricardo. I mean, it just looks like the two standouts here are 2-7, and that's why I'm leading with those. And the 2 concerns me a little because of the closing running style. That's why I went with the exacta, because I think 4 or 6 might have a chance to sneak in there with something. I mean, we're gonna moving forward. We're probably gonna have some other big chalks. I mean, an interesting looking card, but we're not getting past the chalks here. And the other thing that concerned me about the one with Irod, also the shipper with Miller, and it's a closing style. Closers really aren't doing that well at this race. The only reason I'm using the 2 here and as a closer is I like the jockey. I like 2 for 3 at the track, and Victory seems to get it done here. At the distance, at the distance has a third out of 2 tries. And I like the race a couple back. I mean, when this one wins, it wins by open lengths. The last 2 times it won by 6 and 6.5 lengths. All righty. Race 6, Rich. 4, 10 win place show. Good luck, Rich. That 4, I like it to be around. I like 2 and 7 best, but I think 4 might even upend it. 4 can definitely win this race. I think even the 6 has what kind of prices are we getting in these now? Now 6 minutes to post. 6 coming up a little bit. It was lower earlier. 7 is expected, starting to take the money. And very interesting. Very interesting. I don't know how that gets muted like that. Sorry. Thank you. Um, I was just talking about the five. The five has last two races here at Churchill Downs has a first and second place finish by a neck in one race and a head in the other, and both at this distance. I know it's a closer, but this one seems to like this track with speed figures in the 90s both times. So I got to think five. You get Loveberry up. He's riding this one now for the fourth time in a row. For Neil Pessin, 12% trainer. Loveberry up 16% for the year. So yeah, look at the races in September and July here. This looks like an achy horse. For whatever reason, it always seems to have a layoff. You let it run once or twice, but the two races here at Churchill, second by a head and first by a neck. Oh, those are the only two races that ran at 7 furlongs. A first and a second and two tries, both here at this track. What are the odds on the 5 right now? I mean, for a horse that likes this track, 14-1. Number 5. Now, 3 is starting to drift up a bit. Both 2 and 7 are coming down a little bit. Bay Area Music. Thanks for the sound check, Bay Area Music Lens. Good to see you. I think you're muted. Good luck today. These are my plays. 2-7 over 2-4-6-7. I'm tempted to add the 5. I'm hesitant to mess around, being that I like 2 and 7 clearly the best. It was a stretch for me to do this exacta, considering how chalky it is and how good the others are. And Ricardo, 3-7, 5-6 exacta. All right, good luck. And 1 minute to post. And let's see what time it is. 3:24, and this race is scheduled to go off at 3:27. Is this place good or is this place good? Okay, who else we got in here? We talked about the 5, the 6, the 7. It's a small field. Spanks. I thought the 6 has some races. Has one here on this track. I mean, it has races 3-4 back that are fast enough to get it done, and has the running style that fits this race and does close fairly well. Last race, it didn't show its usual early speed at Keeneland. Just had a bad race by the speed figure numbers, and that was April 8th. Wayne Lucas, trainer, legendary. He's 13% for the year out of 112 races, and gets Tyler Gaffalione up and running in G3 company the last couple. I used it underneath in the exactas. I think it has better to run back to, and the class drop helps. In those races, 3-4 back. Carter, this is all a lead up to the Derby Saturday. Yes. All right, we're almost set to go here, and I'm curious to see what happens here. I thought the 5 has some 4, of course. Has some numbers that fit, and I surprised 5 is so high on the board. I don't think 5 is going to win, but I was almost tempted to bet him underneath or even put him into the show. In those last 2 races here at Churchill at this distance, a second and a first. How many times do you see IRTs on a horse that opened 7-2 go up to 7-1? Okay, this is the 6th race. The dead center. This the right smack dab in the middle of this card. 6th of 11, and they're loading up. Any last minute calls? Of course, we have Rich in here. Good luck, Rich. I got the exacta, 2-7 over 2-4-6-7, and leading the pick 3 with the 2. Ricardo. Okay, they're getting in, everybody. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. No pressure. Seven went down to 8-5. The 2 is a closer. 2 drops to 2-1, folks. I'm very surprised to see 2 out on the lead. That's not the usual. Wow. And 6 is there at a bit of a price. 7 starting to move. You expect the 4 and the 5 to be coming later on, especially the 5 late. Here comes the chalk, folks. Actually, they're really almost both chalks. Now look at 3 starting to move. No sign of the 5. Now he's coming. I get the exacta, but you know what? Now hopefully the 2 hung on. This is a real photo, folks. I want to see a slow-mo on this. Dead heat. I'll take a dead heat at this point. I can't tell. Andy, 2-7. Andy calls 2. Thanks, Andy. Is it 2-7, Rich? Can you get past the chalk at this place no matter who won? Can't tell. It looks like the 2, if I'm seeing the finish line as the right spot. Yeah, I can't really tell. I'm not 100% sure where the camera is there, Rich. Peanut at the tracks is 2. Let's find out. from the way I saw it, what I thought as the finish line, I think two's the winner, but we'll see. Could be Rich, Ricardo, because I at one point the 7 I think did get a little bit ahead of the 2, but then it turned out to be a head bob thing. The photos up and then the horse is going to the winner's circle. I can't believe it. I'd love it. I'd love a dead heat. It put me alive in the pick 3 with 2 horses, and I get the exacta twice. But may the best horse win. Good luck, everybody. Those who are holding your breath, those with singles. Jockey on the 2, Flavian Pratt. Jockey on the 7, Raylu Gutierrez. Now this photo. It's taken a long time. Dead heat. All right, we got it. We got the exacta 2 times, and we're alive in the pick 3 with 2 horses. Couldn't have played it much better. Let's get some prices here, folks. All right. Dead heat. I hit 2 days ago. First time ever. I had a dead heat on this show once before. Only one time, and I got the exacta twice, and they were big exactas. And this is the second time I benefited from this since doing the show. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, who got this? Andy, dead heat. Dead heat might make you more money. It might. It probably will, in fact. So I get the exacta 2 times, and I start off the pick 3 with two winners. Come on. Couldn't have asked for a better break. All right. While they're sorting this out, I'm going to heat up the coffee again, and you'll see my plays there, so you can get a look while I'm away in advance at the ones that I have for the next race. So pick 3, 2, 7. So I have 7, 10, 11. What are these exactas? Tiny exactas. Look at this. I might have still lost money on this. I made a couple bucks on the exacta, but I'm alive in the pick 3. I'll be back in a few. All right. Down to the final 5 races on this ultimate chalk festival at Churchill Downs today. Well, I did start off the pick 3 with a dead heat getting both winners and hit a tiny exacta with getting the exacta twice, but it's been a strange day. I hit an early pick 3 and a pick 4 today, and both of them won, and both of them lost money. One lost about $1, the other one lost $9. So just let's see if we can get it rolling here. Some more interesting races ahead. Yeah, Ricardo, that was absolutely nuts. All right, let's on to the next race. Let's see if we've got something better happening here. And I'll tell you, another really big chalky race could be the 8th race. Okay, race 7, 6 furlongs. I showed only, 6 furlongs. Maiden claim, $50,000. They're in for a tag, $50,000. 6 furlongs. Fillies and mares 3 and up. 3-year-olds carry 118 pounds. And older, 124 pounds. So we got 6. We go to this thing, make sure there's no surprises here. Okay, good deal. Maybe we can get something done here. 6 furlong race. I actually think the 11 looks like the one to beat here, Fearless Christie. And I'll tell you why. This might have some interesting contenders here, actually, in this race. Fearless Christie. I mean, by the numbers, it fits. Turns back in distance. Last time at this distance, came in 3rd by 2 1/4 at Fairgrounds. Then they stretched it out last time at 1 1/16, and it didn't like the stretch out. Finished 5th. Speed figure identical, 73. But finished 5th, 18 lengths back. Today gets Luis Saez, though. And so you got the jockey upgrade there. And Matt Shearer, 14% trainer this year, adding blinkers, 19%, and going maiden to maiden claiming is another one. So it gets the class drop to claiming level. When you go maiden special weight to maiden claiming, the antennas should go up. That's a good angle. Sometimes they can be very profitable one, in fact. So it gets the class relief, gets Saez, who's been hot. Has a nice workout, 36-2, 3rd of 24 for 3 furlongs here at Churchill. So making its Churchill Downs debut. I've never raced here before. And the other one I'm looking at is number 7. Has the early speed. I finished 3rd, 4 3/4 back last time. Jock Jane Elliott, that's a bit of a concern. But I like the early speed and stays at the level and comes in at a bit of a price. But maybe you can get a jump on this group and do something at a price. And the other one I definitely got to use is number 10, Red Hot Genie. 11% trainer, Thomas Drury Jr. Gets Joe Talamo up. Joe, off to a bit of a slow start this year, only 9% out of 133 races. So that's probably changed a tad since these PPs were released. Goes from synthetic, and we're put up a 70. And It was at 6.5 furlongs, and it ran fairly evenly. I expect this one to get out of the gate a little bit quicker this time. Has Tappet on the sire side, Maglio Dioro on the dam side. Drury Jr. is 17% in maiden claiming races. So I'm looking at those 7, 10, and 11 here to continue onwards. 11 to win, that's it. Yeah, I think 11 is going to be tough. We'll see. And Ricardo, 11, 5, 7. So I thought the 10's interesting. And something else I wanted to look at here. The other one the other one that has a little early speed is 8. It's making a class drop today. It's another one that has some speed. David Cohen up. Cohen, 89 races this year, only 6%, 0 for 4, never on the board here at Churchill during the meet. Trainer is solid, though. Philip Bauer in maiden claiming races, where he's 19%. But first time maiden claiming, he's 0 for 6. So I'm not in love with the trainer. Certainly not the jock. I like that if David Cohen has ridden this one, Kiki Crazy, every single time. Finished third by 9 lengths last race at the distance in April at Keeneland. So the ones I used here in this race to move ahead in the pick 3 is 7, 10, 11. I want to see what the board is doing. I want to talk a little bit about Ricardo's number 5. Good to have around. This one, ran a second place finish at Keeneland on the 15th of April. Second place, and depressing type for Ignacio Carrillas. Second off the layoff, he's 15%. Vincent Chaminade, the jock, that's a 9% jock this year. Open 6 to 1. And the number fits, the 71 fits. And second time Lasix, this trader is 20%. Maiden claiming 15%. Definitely live. Is taking some money on the board at 6 to 1. Julian Leperoux is actually going to be riding number 7 this race. That's the one I want home. Kiki Crazy with Cohen, one of the speeds. Tricky little race. Let's talk a little bit about number 1. Who is he? This one's been trying a long time. Well, 0 for 11. Career. Kenneth McPeak. Trained 14%. Stays at the level. Three races at Churchill, all 3 times finished third. Puts numbers up that fits. It's a closing type. Now, the 6 furlong race is the running style that's been getting it done in these types of races. It's a sample size of 92 races. Closers do get it done here on occasion, 18%. The early speed types, 37%. So I got the 11 now, who's a closer and outside. And I got the speed here with it's a bling thing. I got to think about the play for this race. The one isn't that one that's 0 for 11, the closer. It's on the board at 7-1. The one that's haunting me a bit is that 5. Five, I'm going to have to get him in there somehow here. Yeah, I think I'm going to add this. I may do a 4-horse box here, and that is what I'm going to do. So my five I'm going to go with Good to Have Around. Chaminade, I was just talking about this one. Second place with this Jock Vincent aboard that time in April, and getting a bit of a price. And definitely getting a price on the 7 with Jane Elliott. So what I'm going to do is this. I know I have only 7, 10, 11 and the pick 3, but the 5 is haunting me. And we don't know. I think maybe we can beat the 11. So I'm going to do an exacta box here as well. Exacta box. Five, 7, 10, 11. All it takes is one. I know it's been chalky the whole day, but when you look at the horses that have been winning these races or being in the money, they really all deserve to be there. They're very hard horses to beat. But here it's a little bit more wide open. You get this maiden claiming event. You know, 5 stays at the level. Yeah, fits. Second time Lasix, 20%. Korea's the 4th. Maiden claiming 15%. The jockey's ridden it in 4. Actually finished ahead of number 7 by 2 lengths. They finished 2nd and 3rd in that last race at Keeneland. Now 7 does get the early speed, and you get the jockey Jane Elliott. I'm not crazy about that at all. Anyone else? What can we add to this? Is there anything worth adding to this? 3 minutes to post. The 8 is taking money. 8 is a favorite now, 5-2, and we're not using the 8 at all. Seven on the board does get Leperoux up. You mentioned earlier that he's off to a slow start this year, 6%. Now, who is scheduled to ride that one? Wait a second. I think this is coming as big news. Good. Okay, Jane Elliott is off that 7. Leperoux was there. I definitely take Leperoux over Jane Elliott. So I think that's a good jockey upgrade. They're feeling a little bit better about the 7 now. Okay, they're starting to approach the starting gate. Race 7. Everyone who's here, thanks for joining us today for this Churchill Downs live show. Derby week, Kentucky Derby in a couple of days. Okay, this getting set to go to the starting gate soon. Any other picks, questions? And I know I included 5 in the box. Here, exact the box. I see there's some decent prices, but I'm depending on 7, 10, or 11 to get the second leg of this pick 4 home. Well, we got a second. Look at who are some of these other contenders in here. First time starter, number 9. There's nothing telling me that one is going to be a contender. Jockey is getting a big weight break. Ben Colebrook, trainer. He's 15% in maiden claiming races, and that's out of 144 races. With first-time starters, though, only wins 5%, 90 out of 92 races. And that one is dead on the board. Open 15-1, now 37-1. Five, hoping good to have around. Good to have around. Open 6-1. A little bit of money down to 5-1. 7, open 12-1. A little bit of money, 11-1. Now, the one I got to get past here is the 8, who is the current favorite at 5-2, to continue in the pick 3 and to hit the exacta. 8 gets into 8 wins. Both my tickets are dead, and comes in second, blows up my exacta. So, Rich, 50-cent try box, 1, 5, 7, 8, 11. Good luck, Rich. Rich has done this before. Christopher, 7 to win. Good luck, Chris. Irene, just a small show bet on the first-time starter, number 3, home port. Good luck, Irene. Christopher has delivered here on the show plenty of times before. 7, 8, exacta box. Good luck, Christopher. And Austin is coming in with a pick 5 play. Good luck, Austin. 1, 3, 5, 8, 9, 11. Okay, and there it is. Let's take a look at that number 3 while we have a second. Homeport. David Ryder trained. Well, very lightly. Only 11 races. He's won one of them in 2023. Jockey, off to a nice start here. Luan Machado, 2 for 9 in the meet so far with a third, 22%, 13% for the year. Excellent workouts. I mean, look at the workout. 2 back. Bullet work. First of 8, 1:01 for 5 furlongs. Anchored down, has curling and tap it in the lineage. Open 15-1. How's it doing on the board? Getting a price there, 30-1, 31-1. Okay, good luck, everybody. Let's get it done here. Ricardo, 11-8. Okay, good luck, Ricardo. Put him in the right place. 11-5-7. All right, good luck, everybody. They're just about loaded up. This track. Let's see. This race was scheduled to go off at 4:02. It is now 4:03. So even with the dead heat in the photo, they're still only about a minute off from the time, the scheduled time. Excellent. 5 just took a dip down to 9-2. Okay, good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Travis Stone with the call. 12 doesn't want to get in, folks. Excellent gate crew. Even they load quickly. This was causing problems. Now, still doesn't. Just jam them in there. And they're off. See, I thought the 7 and the 8 were going to show some early speed. We'll see what's going on there. Good luck, everybody. 1 is a gray horse. 10 is there. 3-4, Homeport. Did take a price drop late. 31-1 down to 23-1. The early speeds, neither of them showed any speed at all. I'll tell you what, this 3 looks like he's going to get there, folks. Tremendous call, anyone who uses a 3 in this. Great job. Great job on that 3. Brilliant call. Now, I know the 11 came in second. Austin kicks off the pick 5. Tremendous, tremendous call, Austin. Irene, small bet on the first time 3 Homeport. Great call, Irene. Another one today. Great job. Who else? What a race. All right. So I'm not even close on it. I thought 10 was going to start rolling, but 3 just ran him into the ground. Just going back, Homeport did have the bullet. I mean, nice works. Decent jock. The trainer was 17% in maiden claiming. Had Curlin on the dam side and Tap it on the sire side. 15-1. Got bet down. Last I saw was 23-1. Nice, Irene. Excellent. Yeah, and Austin. Yes. 23-1 to start the pick 5. That's how to get the finally there's going to be a nice payout here too. And 1 came in third. No sign of the 7, no sign of the 8, both early speed types. What happened to the 5? I got knocked out of I had two horses because of the dead heat to start the pick 3. And got knocked out. My 11 came in second and wound up being the favorite, actually, at 5-2. Excellent call. Excellent call on everybody who had this. Should be good show prices, I would think. Get some PPs open here. Dave is in the house. Hi, Dave G. Good luck today. Good to see you. Okay, let's see if we get some payouts here. Wow, those are big, big show prices. Great job on the show, Irene. $11.98. The Exacta, Austin, $49 horse. I'll tell you what, even with those big, the 49 at 23, 24 to 1 horse, or 23 to 1 horse, even the daily double prices weren't that high, or the pick 3 for 50 cents was only $57. I mean, still dominated by chalk, but great job, great. This Exacta here had to be halfway decent. $295. Okay, thank you. That's for $2. A 50-cent try, excellent. 411. All right, we move on to race 8. Okay, see if there's any surprise scratches. Race 8. Okay, we're in good shape there. Nine, the same, just the 5 is scratched. That was a 20 to 1 shot. 10, number 9 was the scratch. Okay, so no changes there. Race 11, just the 5 is scratched. Okay, so we were good with the scratches. Okay, race 8, 7 furlongs, claiming 30K, purse 54,000. For 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races, 3-year-olds 120 pounds, older 125 pounds, non-winners of a race since April 4th, allowed an extra 2 pounds. So it's a 7 furlong race. Number 13 was indeed scratched. Race 8, I landed on number 10. This one, I know it hasn't won in a while. It's 1 for 20. But it did win that race here at Churchill Downs. That was of November of 2021. Gelded for the first time today. And down, they drop it in class a couple for Michael Maker, who is 29% with droppers. Number 10, the name Group Hug. Always around, puts up decent races. Out of 20 lifetime starts, a win, 4 seconds and 5 thirds. At this distance, though, has run 3 times and won 1 of them. So I like the drop in class. and 1 for 3 at the distance, and the lone win was here. First time gelded. Gets Ricardo Santana Jr. up, 18% jock for the year. Third off the layoff, Maker is 20%, but that 29% hit rate when dropping 2 classes, that covers 55 races. Going route to sprint, he's 20%. Like all the everything I'm seeing from this, Maker in 5 races. Here in the meet has a win in 2 seconds. And for the year, 2023, in 328 races, he's 18%. So all systems go on number 10, Group Plug. And the other ones I like, it's a virtual coin flip. You got Luis Saez on number 2, who opens at 3-1. And in Morning Cup, the early speed type, I think helps. And I like that the 3 is dropping. At the distance, number 3 is 1 for 1. Has a race here at Churchill Downs. 1 race, finished 3rd, 88 Brisnet. I think Irod is going to send this guy today. And the other one, they're just consistently in the 80s. And that 1 win, 1 career win was at today's distance. And for Albert Stoll Jr. And Albert Stoll Jr., now this one was favored last race and came in 4th, but Stoll Jr. with a beaten favorite, he comes back and wins 31%. In claiming races, he's 27%. Just a very, solid trainer with the conditions that fit this race. 14% overall this year out of 71 races. And Irod Ortiz. I haven't really seen Irod in the winner's circle here. Or in there. And 2, Fight Fiercely. You got Saez, who's on fire, for Eddie Keneally, who's a 22% trainer this year, 20% in claiming races, 19% in dirt starts. Saez rode this one last time at 6.5 furlongs and came in 3rd, just over 2 lengths back. So, and at the distance, though, he has a couple of races, a 2nd and a 3rd. At Churchill, 3 races, 2/3. So I'm liking 10. I like the most, but 2, 3. Yeah, I guess I'd have to give a slight edge to the 3 with Irod and the early speed running style. How I work these together, we'll see. 10 best, and then 2 and 3. Do I want to use them all in this, or do I want to start off something with a spread? We'll see. We'll take a look. Austin, look out for the 12-30-1 morning line. Look at the trainer's numbers. Okay, so Austin is talking 12 here, and we see Austin has the Austin, we're on the same three of the horses in that pick 5, actually 2, 3, and 10. But you have the 12 in there for leg 2. So let's take a look at that 12. I'm seeing trainer numbers. Let's see, 12% trainer for the year. Okay. What's his name? Dallas Cruz. Let's 2nd off the layoff, 1 for 3. The speed numbers look light. 15% jock. I'm looking for the workout. I'm moving up in class. Does have a win 3 back. Never raced at the distance. 0 for 1 here with a 62, which is light. I'm not feeling it, but hey, I respect that, Austin. You called shots like this before. Something's jumping off at you. 25% trainer in claiming races. That jumps out. First time blinkers 0 for 1, so that's no body work. Now he just first time with the team. He's 1 for 8. Let's see how this one looks on the board. The high on the board too. That'd be something if you get the second leg of the pick 3 with this one. All right. Good luck, Austin. Yeah, I like some of those numbers. Get a big price, 10-2-3, Ricardo. Here's my place. Race. Key the 4. Let's take a look at Ricardo's number 4. Morales 3 kilograms lighter than the other jocks. Let's take a look at Ricardo's number 4. Rosario, Triple Crown nominated. Wayne Lucas. Does have a race on a wet track with an 84 number. D. Wayne Lucas, 13% trainer with Rosario up. Interesting. Okay, I'm going to start it off like this. Good luck on that, Ricardo. Okay, here we go. Race 8. All righty. Let me get some ice. I'll just be back in a minute. All righty. On to race number 8 here, Churchill Downs. Those are my plays there. Irene, thanks, Dave. Too bad I wasn't confident enough in the horse to bet it to win them. Well, hey, still a great call. That's always my fear with show bets that I'll be kicking. Great job there, Irene. And Jose Ortiz just got his 3rd win. Race 7 at Belmont. Are they on the turf there at Belmont? I couldn't imagine if they would be, but got his 3rd win. Jose Ortiz there. Yeah, soon all the big jocks are going to start moving back to Belmont as this time of year, especially as they start moving towards the Belmont Stakes. That most likely that's going to be my primary track to cover once we get past this Kentucky Derby. All righty. How many minutes to post? Seven minutes to post. 10. 10 is starting to get a little bit of traction. 5-1 group hug. I got it boxed here. 4 is taking money with Lucas and Rosario. Ricardo mentioned that earlier. Okay. 12. Austin talked about the 12. Fernando Gomez. Hey, Fernando. Race 8 at Churchill. Love 4. Rosario board. Good value. What do you guys think? You're getting a price. I think I'm going to do something with that 4. I love group hug. What I may do, let's just go back and look at that 4 again. Does have early speed. What I may do is this. I'm adding a 4-10 exacta box. Race 8. Yeah, Ricardo was talking about that one. Key the 4 horse. What good question. What do you guys think? Yeah, I see the early speed factor now on there. And I think the turn back is going to help, turning back from route to sprint. Race 8, adding 4 and exacta box. 10's my key horse this race. I have 2-10, 3-10, and 4-10 exacta box. Navy Soul Morning Cup. I like that the 3 is dropping, and I like the Irod Ortiz factor. Sayas, of course, on the 2. I mean, the 3 is 1 for 1 at the distance. The 4, 0 for 1 at the distance. Never raced at Churchill Downs. You get the D. Wayne Lucas and Rosario. Well, 4 did sprint last race. What happened to it? It ran into a real quick pace. That's what happened to it. Usually near the front, last race never around. It was running fast like it usually does, but there were just others faster in there. Triple Crown nominated out of American Pharaoh as the sire. Are you kidding me? Triple Crown nominated. Owner, Wayne Lucas. Listen to this. Running Rocket number 4. Wayne Lucas is both the owner and the trainer. Love that angle. You'd like to, Wayne, D. Wayne wants to, has a chance to add some change into his pocket. Three-year-old, Triple Crown nominated. Its best race was on a wet track, running longer. At this distance, at Ellis Park, got a bad start and it was never in the mix. 44 Brisnet, so I'll excuse him for that race. Looks like it was his first career race too. It really came into his own at Oakland in February 25th. I know it was a fourth place finish, but showed a lot of speed, was running at 1:16 and put up an 84 Brisnet. So let's see what happens. Let's see if he gets in there. We're at number 6, Bucktown. Belgerano up 13% for the year. Randy Morse, 16% trainer. Second start with the team. Randy is 20%. I like the race at 6.5 at Tampa on February 11th. Won that race by 5, going away, and stalked the pace, and then took the lead in the stretch by 1, and wound up winning by 5. These other races were either on Tapeta, the synthetic surface, a couple of races on turf. Last race was at 1:16, so I think he's going to enjoy getting back to 6, a sprint here on dirt. So I got to think the 6 is taking some money. 4-1. $4-1, folks, on the 6. Going to be a factor. Let's see what happens. How are we doing on time? 4:34 is the time. And this race was scheduled to go off at 4:37. What great, very, very solid as far as schedule. They're right on a dime. Okay, I'm back. Greg is back and better than ever. I've been studying Friday's card and ready for tonight's webinar. Oh, glad you're going to be able to make it, Greg. Yeah. Robert Finaro of The Sopranos, Eugene Pontecorvo joining me tonight to look at both the Kentucky Oaks and Kentucky Derby. Let us, looking it over, telling you, sharing what we see, who we like, potential plays, how we're looking to go. So that's tonight at 9 p.m. Good luck, Greg. I think the 4 stops again, maybe. The 6 scares me a little. But the 10 is the one I like. I have the 10 box with the 2, 3, and 4. D. Wayne Lucas, owner and trainer. I'm playing a wet paint Forte double big, let it rain. Wonder what the weather schedule is going to be the next couple of days. Fernando Gomez, pick 4. Good luck. Austin, alive in the pick 5. Go get him. And Data Easy mid, 5 each way. Good luck, Data Easy. Thanks for joining us. Good luck. I'm going with your 3 box exactas on this, Al. I like it. Good luck, Irene. All right. Let's get it done here. Fernando Gomez, 2, 3, 4, 6, 10. Excuse me, with 178, with 3, and 2, 3, 6, 7, 10. Good luck, Fernando. Scratch the 4. What? Oh. Okay, that changes things. 4 is scratched, So I get $2 there, and now I could box 6 and 10. So 6 and 10, I'll get a refund. Fernando, good luck. Add exact box of 6, 10. All right. And Greg is weighing in here. Greg, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 10, 1, 7, 3, 4. I like 1 and 7 next race too. Those are the only two I have listed. And I do like the 3 and the 4 in the 10th. Good luck, Greg. Late scratch of 4. And add box, exact box of 610. You're in, Al. That's 6. Or Ricardo. Okay, good luck, everybody. I have the 10 back boxed with 2, and with the 3, and with the 6. 2 dropping 2 classes, group hug. Has numbers that fit, has one on this track. With the races on the turf at Belmont today, Belmont was opening day today. Great track to watch a race. Beautiful paddock and picnic area. Just a very, it's an awe-inspiring track, really. It's gigantic. It's so huge. Multiple levels. You can go up and you can watch basically from the clouds in the upper seats if you want. And on most days, all those seats are available. You can sit wherever you want. Just a great racing experience. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. All right. Group hug is running almost last, folks. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. May the best horse win. Morning Cup is up there, 3. Where's 6? God, all my guys are in the back. But group hug, the 10 is starting to move. Seven leading the way, folks. And Austin's 12 is coming into this. Good luck, Austin. At a gigantic price. Look at this. Group hug. What are the odds on this one? 7-1. Circle back, Jack. I thought we had that one, folks. Hell of a ride there. Let's look at this. I don't even think the 10 got second. My God. I tell you what, the 10 might have got second, but what are you going to do? Circle back, Jack. Let's look at this. Torpedo Horse. Had some good jockey stuff going on. Gennaro Garcia, 20% in claiming races, covering 592 races. Decent jock, Corrales, 16%. Couldn't have seen it. It did have a good dirt race at Keeneland. Had some early speed. I still preferred others, but I don't know. I can't fault it. Fifth highest Brisnet ranking. Lord Miles just scratched out of the Derby. Peanut at the track is also on it. Lord Miles. I got jacked. Greg delivers first leg. Excellent. Great job. Excellent, Greg. That's a nice price, too. I tell you, that 12 was coming. All Safi horses are scratched. He had two I didn't know. He's not scratching one of them in the Derby, he said. But who is this Lord Miles? Let me just look Lord Miles up for a second, see if this one really fits. I'm going to assume yeah, I wouldn't use this one. I have to think it's a pretty big price. It's coming back on such short rest. Well, April 8th, mile and an eighth, and G2 did win by a nose, but yes, Safi Joseph Jr. scratches out. Let's see that. So it was the track who scratched the horse, not the trainer. Then, yeah, that's crazy. What happened? I don't know. Yay, that's a. Not sure. I'm going to have to read about this later. Peanut at the track. Yay, that was the 19 horse Paco Lopez. So Paco was scheduled to ride that. But again, I got Jack Peanut with the breaking news here about Lord Miles. Let me bring up something about this. Okay, let's just check this out. I got an article on this. He said he had no plans to scratch Miles. The following statement, the board released the following statement regarding the incident. For the betterment of racing, the health and welfare of our equine athletes, and the safety of our jockeys, all horses trained by trainer Safi Joseph Jr. are scratched effective immediately until further notice. This action is taken after consultation with Mr. Joseph and includes Lord Miles, who was entered in the Derby. The statement comes hours after Practical Move was removed from the race due to an elevated temperature. So Lord Miles is out. And I know some of you are rooting for one of these horses to get in there. Wow. Peanut. So I think now Mandarin Hero will draw in. Wow, this really changes things. So Lord Miles is out, and Irene is right on it. Mandarin Hero is in. Japan, yeah, Japan horse. That makes it interesting. So I think we got two Japan horses in there now. I wonder what happened. You got to wonder, something must be amiss at Saffie Joseph Jr.'s barn that two horses died like that right after the race. Is there something with the medication, or maybe they want to check these horses? What's going on there? Somebody tampering? All righty. We go on to race 9. That 8, could you believe that 3 last? Drew Pug was there, and I can't move past the 1 and 7 in this race, but let's talk about it. Race 9. Okay, we got a stakes, the St. Matthew's Overnight Stakes. For 4-year-olds and upwards, which have not won a graded sweepstakes in 2022, 2023. Okay. We do have a scratch of number 5 with 20-1 shot. Scratches in the Derby. So we got 6 furlongs. We don't have too many entries. Look at the workouts at number 8, Collaborate with D'Angelo. All right. The one I like best is the 7, Bango. Gets Tyler Gaffleone for Gregory Foley, 14% trainer. And Gaffleone, as we've talked about, his explosive races. Now, at the distance, today's distance, 6 furlongs, and it's a $275,000 stakes. At this distance, number 7 has 13 races, 7 wins, a second and a third, 9 wins out of 16 at Churchill. Has good early pace, but he's more of a stalker. Races close. I like the numbers. I think they fit. So 7, Gaffleone, Greg Foley. Foley is 23% in non-graded stakes in 53 races. He runs great at the track, great at the distance. Count me in. And the other one I'm looking at is number 1, Bag Boss. Now this one, I know the last race didn't look good. It hasn't run in a while. But look at the numbers at the look at the numbers at Churchill. 4 races, 3 firsts and a second. And at the distance, 5 races, 2 firsts and 2 seconds. Gets Irod up, has early speed. And they list him as a pressure, but this one can get it done from off the pace or on the front end. So, and the other one I'm looking at is number 2, Miles Ahead. They got the big gaudy numbers. I got to consider 2 here. This is a tough race. Pirate Rick has early speed. Adding 1. I'm just looking at something. Pirate Rick. Norm Cash again. Belgerano up. 2 has 100 speed figures. Joe Talamo. I haven't seen much from Talamo. Surveillance is a pressing type. 0 for 8, though, at Churchill. It is 3 for 6 at the distance. I like 8 at a price. Has a lot of nice numbers. 1 for 2 at the distance. Never raced here. A bit of a concern. But you got Jose D'Angelo teaming with Saez. We got some other speeds in here. What kind of price are we getting on 8? What I'm going to do, I'm going to box 178 exacta. Number 6, Ricardo. Thank you for the stat there on the 6. 7-2 exacta. They all use drugs. He just got caught. A lot of people, there's buzz around that this guy is a juicer or whatever. His reputation is not spotless. So you got to wonder what's going on there, especially with these deaths. Somebody playing with fire, Safi's horses. Yeah. Shame. For the other connections, the people involved, the owners, the trainers, the jockeys. Austin adding 1. Good luck, Austin. And 6, Al, 50 win, 50 place. Thanks for that, Ricardo. 716. I'm doing this. Race 8. Race 9. Exacta. Box. I'm gonna go with 4-horse box here. I'm getting some prices. 1, 1, 3, 1, 3, 7, 8. Ace 9, exacta box. Listen, I have to take a short break, and but I will be back. So I want to leave you with these picks here. Gonna just grab a quick bite to eat, and want to have energy here, so I can focus on the last 2 races. So, how many minutes to post? Will I get back in time for this race? Yeah, there's a slim chance, but if not, it'll be close. And good luck, everybody. I'll be back in a little bit, and we'll go forward. All right, we're back, charged up and ready to rock here. Last couple of races, I didn't see the results yet of the last race, but I wanted to grab a bite now because instead of eating after the show, and then I still have prep work to do for tonight. I have Bobby Finaro. He played Eugene Pontecorvo on The Sopranos seasons 3 to 6, and we're going to be doing a live show at 9 tonight, covering the two big races, the Kentucky Oaks, which runs tomorrow, the Phillies, and then the Kentucky Derby, of course, on Saturday. So I got some prep work to do for that. I have to schedule the show and get the information out there, the link, etc. So 9 p.m. tonight, you won't want to miss that, especially if you're a Sopranos fan. Let your Soprano friends know about it, whether they're into horse racing or not, because they might find it interesting. Tremendous. He's a tremendous guy and excellent horse player. And he's going to be joining us tonight. I'm going to go live at 9 p.m. Eastern time. Okay, let's see what's happening here. See what's going on here. Let's see, 4-horse win place, Belmont. I'm passing on this race. Good luck there, Belmont Austin. I'm passing on this race because I don't know what to do with it, and my ADW has a money back special in the next race. Excellent. Pass on the race. The best players, they don't play every race. If you don't see anything there, good job, Irene. Good luck next race. Cha-ching, 4-horse wins easy at Belmont, 7-1. Austin. Sounds like Belmont was the track to play today. Opening day over there, too. Great job, Austin. Hilberto, Raystein, pick 3. 2-6, 3-8, 3-8. Good luck. 2-3-6-7 with 6. I had that race 1-3-7-8. Let's take a look at this. Looks like it was a 7-2 exacta. Oh, brother. Now, what did the 7 go off at last race anyway? Let's check this out. 2-1. Chalk Fest continues. Okay, race 9. Let's take a look at this. Race 10. And that was Tyler Gaffleone up, the winner. Looked like it went off at open 2-1, went off at 2-1, and so no real surprises. Very strong at the track and at Churchill. Race 10. One mile on turf. Let's see, any surprise scratches here? 9 was scratched. That's a tough race. One mile on turf. Opening verse stakes. Purse 300,000 for 4-year-olds and up. All right, so this is a premier race of the card. So we got a mile. We got a good sized field. We have a standout in number 3. How do you move past the 3? Annapolis, Todd Pletcher, Irad Ortiz. Hasn't raced since November 5th. Todd gets him ready to go. 3 months or more away, 22%. Never raced at Churchill, but at the distance, 4 races, 2 wins, and a second, including 2 back in a G1. This one won a G1, folks. Okay. A lot of big numbers. Race 2 back at Keeneland, 101 Brisnet figure. Could come off the pace and win like it did that day, or at Saratoga last summer. It wired the field. Keeps his regular jock, Irad Ortiz Jr. up. I mean, if Irad doesn't win on this one, I don't know. Definitely a big time contender here. One that I was looking at, one that I'm looking at, it looks kind of interesting. He's really not taking money, is number 5, Set Pace. What I like best about this one, it's a closing type, is it's won 4 of 6 at Churchill Downs. Gets Florent Garreau up for Brad Cox. Cox, always dangerous. Garreau has ridden this one before and won with it at Pimlico a couple of years ago. I mean, that's going a little way too far back. Ran in G2, G1 company, etc. Last couple. Workout is very strong. 48-2, 15th out of 66 on April 27th. I like the jockey and Brad Cox, 28% trainer for the year so far. It's covering when this was printed or created. That goes back 294 races, 28%. You kidding me? Definitely one of the other ones I like. I'm going to go back to number 4. I know that's a bit of a reach. You know, at this distance, goes back to this distance. This one, number 4, is 5 for 5 at the distance. And 1 for 1 at Churchill Downs. The speed figures are a little bit slow. You got Greg Foley, the trainer, and Rosario. And Foley is 23% in non-graded stakes. The lower, slower speed figures scare me. They spook me. But the 5 for 5, last 3 times it ran at this distance, it went to sprinting the last 2. It won 3 straight. Actually, the last 4 times it ran at this distance, it won. Speed figures a bit of a concern. 4 odds, 14 to 1. I guess that's about right. I also looked at 8 Camp Hope. It's a bit of a price. It's actually a big price. Get some of my notes here. Opens 12 to 1. 1 for 1 at the distance. Ran decent race last race. This one may be too much of a stretch for me. Has some nice races. Keeneland, it seems to run well. But this isn't Keeneland. And its only race at Churchill was not that good, so I don't think I'm going to spread that far. The other one that looks a little interesting, so I'm going to get 8 out of there. The other one that's a price that has some speed, Churchtown for Roger Atfield, gets Luis Saez up. Saez rode this to his second-place finish at a mile at Gulfstream in April, but nearly wired the field and put up a 99 Brisnet number. 10 career races, 4 wins, 3 seconds. None at Churchill, but at this distance, 3 races, a first and 2 seconds. And on the board it opens at 8-1. I love the size factor. And getting a fair price at 7-1 here. How am I going to work with this? What am I going to do with this? How do you move past number 3? What do you think? Austin did go to Oaklawn, it appears. 11. Irene played 6 at Oaklawn. I hope you did good with those 2 horses to win place. Here's our rod with Pletcher's horse, Annapolis. Yeah, this one is going to be a handful. Worth $1 million at Keeneland. Good call on 11, $1 million. Wow. Good call on the 11. Austin almost held off the chalk. Wow. Austin. 12 has my eye. Take a look at the 12, Ricardo. 3-horse chalk got the 11 at 7-1 at the wire. Hey, Austin, you're on. Keep it going. Great job here with your selections today. 3-7 exacta, Ricardo. Let's take a look at Ricardo's number 12. We have 11 minutes to post, so we're doing pretty good here. Get smoking. Mark Cassie. Mark Cassie, very strong trainer. I see there's a jockey switch on 11. Umberto Rispoli. Mark Cassie. Okay, let's take a look at the 12. What do I do with this race? I can't. I'm not doing a 4-horse box or anything like that. This has the potential to be very chalky. Is this Joe Bravo here in the house? No. Okay, so Bravo is not riding 11. Get smoking. Now, Ricardo Santana Jr., very strong 2023 campaign so far. 18%, 251 races. Cassie ships in for this. Cassie is at 14% with shippers. Second off the layoff, 16%. Cassie, a bit of a slow start to the year. Out of 300 races, only 11% unmarked Cassie-like. He's usually a little higher than this. But this one's a front runner. Big early speed, something, I don't know what happened last race. It got the lead, but it was running much slower fractions than usual. Moves up in class for this. My concern with this one is there's other speed inside. And number 7. I'm leaning towards just going with my 2 main players here, the 5 and the 2, and use some others underneath. Yeah, I'm a little concerned with that 12-2 out there. I don't like the pace that it ran last race. Peanut at the track. Boom on that 7 at Belmont. Great job, Peanut at the track. Three over 4, 5, 7, 12. You know what? I think I could work with that. I think that's a fairly safe trifecta. I like the setup. So you get the 2 speeds in there. 4 is a price, never misses the board. What's the 5 looking at? What's the 3 looking at here on the board? My concern with the 3 it hasn't raced here, while a 5 is 4 for 6 at Churchill. But the 3 did beat 5 in October at Keeneland, but only by a length and 3/4. But the pace setup might work for the 5 today. And 3 at the distance is 2 for 4. How is 3 working? 16 out of 24, 101.1. I kind of like Florent Garreau. Interesting. I think you're getting a good price on 5. And I like the Cox factor. And 3 might be a little bit pace compromised here. Ricardo, 3 over 4, 5, 7, 11. Let's take a look at the 11 here. Nice race last race at a mile, Santa Anita in April. Gets shipped in for George Papadremo, or whatever his name is. I just think others are a little faster. Big question is this. We'll put in I'm not going to get cute with this. We'll go trifecta, race. I'm going chalk on top here. It just looks like the best one to me. 3 over 4, 5, 7, 12, 4, 5, 7, 12. You get the 2 speeds in there. The 4, undefeated at the distance, running very light speed figures, but it seems to stitched. It's another one that can show speed. 5 for 5 at the distance, 1 for 1 at Churchill. Comes out of a pair of G2 races. So got drops in class today. Solid trainer in non-graded stakes. Gregory Foley, Joel Rosario up. Goes back to preferred distance where it hasn't lost. The last 2 races were sprinting. That not its game. 2 of the 3 TVG analysts like the 4, and I do respect Scott Hazelton's opinion. He's one of the 2. All right, good luck, Irene. Thanks for the heads up on the analysts. Okay, exacta try 835, win place 8. Okay, good luck, Hiliberto. Three over 4, 5, 7, 12. That's my try. Irene, I just got the 2 to win on 4. Okay, good luck. It's never lost it. Undefeated at the distance. 5 for 5. That's pretty damn impressive. My double is 3838. All right, Hilberto. We talked about the 8, and I want to go back to that one for a second. Camp Hope. Has a couple of those good, decent races. I know its last race on turf was respectable. That one has some speed. It showed a lot more speed early. Camp Hope is not impossible. I mean, 8 can, if it runs its best race, that's the one that does its really good running at Keeneland. 1 for 1 at the distance. 0 for 1 at Churchill, but that's going back. What happened that day? I got a bad start. I got bumped around. It was a G3 race, and came in 7th, but it only finished 2 back. It must have been a hell of a race, and actually was favored that day. Okay, so I had trouble. But you look at the last race and the race 3 back, and especially the race at Keeneland in April, won with a 97 Brisnet. Moving up in class today. But this one has run in G3 company, even G1 company in the past. So we'll see. Good luck, Hiliberto, with that 8. I have the 5-7 exacta. 5. This is the one that concerns me, leaving that one out on top. Camp Hope. Okay. Anybody else? Austin 3 looks amazing on the track, lock, load, and hammer time. Love the hammer and the lock there. Good luck, Austin. Austin on fire today. Again. Again, these are my selections. It's a tricky one. Is 3 really, really, really? F4 is a... I mean, the 4 is going to have to... It's undefeated at the distance. It comes out of a couple G2 races sprinting. The sprinting's not its game. 5 for 5 at the distance. I like it better underneath. Valiant efforts. Best, fastest speed figure, if you're looking at these, is an 85. And it was at this distance. But if you look at, say, the fastest races by the 5, 99, the 3, 101. 3 is 2 for 4 at the distance. They're getting in, folks. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Ricardo, 3-5, 3-4-5, 7-5. Good luck, Ricardo. May the best. Okay, this should be a good race. Here comes that 4. I'm curious to see this 3 run. Six is a gray horse. All right. 4 is finally in there. 6, the gray. I think the speed duel we're going to see is between 7 and 12. 3 might be just off the pace. Irod, 4-5 last I saw. And they're off. And there's the anticipated speed duel between 7 and 12. 7 on the board at 7-1, 12 at a balloon prices 16-1. And the 4 is right there. 4 undefeated, stitched at the distance. Look at this. It really opens up this 12. Ice water in the veins. English B, number 10, starting to move at a big price. And the speed duel continues down the backstretch. Here comes Irod on the chalk. Stitched is starting to make a move, has never tasted the bitter pill of defeat at this distance. Wow, great job by the 3. I don't know if I got this try. All right, looks like I got the try. I don't know if that's going to pay anything. 3-7-5. Look at 4. 4 tries to make a move. Would have much preferred the 4 on there. For a second, I thought I was going to get hosed by the 10. All right, let's see. All righty. Valiant effort by 7, Luis Saez there. Great ride. Okay, we'll go back. Who did this? Okay, so we get the trifecta done here. 3-7-5. Austin, 3 over. Austin gets the try. Great job, Austin. We had the same 4 horses underneath. Look at that. Dave had the 5-7 exacta, but that's not. All right. Looks like Ricardo got this done. No, there's no. I don't know if you got that 7 in there somehow, or you just use those 3. And let me see the deal there. Okay. Peanut, you almost got it done there. Looked like he had it. Come on, Slayers, 3-7. Yeah. Austin, cha-ching. Big win bet and the trifecta. Great job, Austin. No, I didn't, Ricardo. Okay. And you have Peanut had 7 on top. All righty. Don't know what this is probably not going to pay much either. What did the 3 end up? 4-5. Great race there. It looked like the best one. Let's see what the exact. I'll give you an idea for the exacta. See, 3-7 exacta. It's only a 10-1 exacta, so I don't see even this try paying hardly anything. What a day here at this track. Can anything happen? Is there any magic in the 11th race? Todd Pletcher. Okay, we do have a scratch this race. Just one, number 5, Hoya Paranoia. This is another race where I like 3 best. Dark Timber, Norm Cassie, trainer. We'll look more at that in just a second. Irod and Pletcher are showing off too. Everyone hence forte. We're going to be talking about that race tonight. Those some of you know there have been a couple scratches already in the Derby. One of the horses from Japan gets in there. Safi Joseph Jr., horse removed from the Derby. So some of the AEs for that race gets in. And we still have, the rest of today and tomorrow, and even Saturday morning. Wonder if there are any other scratches. I need a win, Austin. All right. Pretty interesting race. Austin, I have a $10 pick 3 to 3, 4, 7, 10. I like 3 best. I do have actually 10 impressed me on the second most, and I also have 4 as a contender in there. Two, I have a question mark next to, so we'll talk about this race. 10's a nice price. And that trifecta paid $13.37 for 50 cents. The exacta $22.76. The pick 3, $48 and change. 10-cent super. Oh, look at 4. Just valiant effort by the 4. Okay, race 11. We've reached it. Final race of the day. I want to thank everyone who's joined us so far. And if you're just joining us now, welcome aboard to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm Al, your host. We've been covering all the races as they unfold here. Open chat, analysis, picks, and plays. And here it is, race 11. Is this going to be the race where some bombs go off? It's been a chalk festival, absolute chalk festival here at Churchill Downs today. In this race, 6 furlong, it's a claiming race, one of the cheaper races today, if not the cheapest, I believe. But let's see, claiming price $25,000. For 4-year-olds and up, weight 123 pounds. Non-winners of 2 races since March 4th, allowed 3 pounds. A race since then allowed 5 pounds. Claiming price $25,000. So we got a dirt sprint here. Now that 3, what an impressive race. Now the one I landed on here was number 3, Dark Timber, for Norm Cassie. Now he's 27% in 64 races this year. 27%, 64 races. Ricardo Santana Jr. up 18%, 251 races. Dark Timber, claiming races. This one ships in from Oaklawn. And Norm with shippers is 19%. And claiming races, he's 27%. So you got the connections. Likes to run on the front end. Nice solid numbers. Especially that race 4 back in December. Wired the field with a 90 Brisnet. That was his career high, this one. At the distance, career, 14 races, 3 wins, 2 seconds, and 3 thirds. Does have a second of 34 workout on April 22nd here at this track. Second of 34, 46 and 4 for 4 furlongs. So Dark Timber, yeah, that's the one I like best. What about some of the other ones? One that jumped off at me is the 10. All Eyes West. Now this one opens it's another speed type. It's 2 for 3 at this track with a second. It goes for Robertino Diodoro, 21% trainer for the year. That's 364 races. Robertino Diodoro, excellent trainer. It's another one that comes with a bit of a question mark as far as fairness goes. But he has a jock up. Ramon Vasquez, who's 15% for the year. Last race was at a mile, so we'll toss that out. At this distance, a regular board hitter, 9 times on the board out of 11. Last time here at Churchill Downs did win, actually won the last 2 times here. So I really can't leave this one out. Likes the track, has some early speed. It drops in class for this from 50 down to 25. First start with the team. Here, in this case, Robertino's team. He's 22% first time out with a new addition to his barn. That's covering 199 races. So I like 10 as well. And you're getting a bit of a price. Opened 8-1. I see that was down a couple of ticks to 6-1 last I checked. So I'll talk about some of the inside horses. And I think this Has the potential to be a good one. Palace Kitten. Heather Irion. I can't make out if that's an N or Indian. Heather. Okay, this one ships in. 5 out of, at this distance, 7 tries, 2 wins in 3 seconds. So in the first second, 5 out of 7. Keeps the same jock. Rainier, Arietta, 12% jock. Rides again, always up on this one. Out of Kitten's Joy, Palace Kittens. So for you players out there who like the kitten or the cat horses, this is the one for you. Anyway, I do like the 90 speed figure last race, even though that was at Hawthorne, and it did pop a 90 back at Gulfstream. So I think it fits this race. So Palace Kitten, do I like it? Some of the recent numbers fit this race. Hasn't won in a while. It's one to keep an eye on. And I also turned to number 8 here, Race Driver. Has raced 3 times at Churchill with a win and a second. This is another one where you're getting a price. And at the distance, 3 wins and 13 tries, 5 seconds. Raylu Gutierrez up to 17% jock. And the trainer, Mahia Joel Delisance, 27% in dirt starts for the year. It only shows him having 25 entries and wins 12%. But in claiming races, 25%, and in dirt starts, 27%. So he has his percentages, and Gutierrez is 17% jock over 314 races this year. So I'll give that a look-see. But so far, I'm having trouble moving past the 3 or the 10. The only other one, and then I'm going to open it up, that caught my eye is this 2, Emerald Express. Now, that's a real reach. I'm Randy Morse. Has some nice races. Has a good one at this distance. Last September, running a 91 speed figure at Churchill Downs, winning by a head in a claiming 30 race. So it drops a little bit in class from 30 to 25 here. Corey Laneri up. Off to a slow start win-wise at the meet, but 18% since the start of the year. I'm not too crazy about the last 2 races, but he had a bad break. He bobbled at the start on a wet track, and the race before that was at a mile. He gets back to its preferred distance. I mean, 7 tries at the distance, 2 wins, a second and a third with a 91 high figure. And here at Churchill Downs on the board 4 out of 6 times, a win, 2 seconds and a third, also 91 high. So I got a question mark next to that one. And we're going to look a little further. But let's see first. We got 8 minutes to post. Who's everybody going with here? Yeah, that 4. Austin, exactly. Need the 4 to hold on. Definitely. 7 horse here. Charles here in the house. Hey, Charles. 3 over 14710. Key exacta try. Super and high 5. Churchill. Good luck, Charles. Play the ice cold double whip paint forte. Ice cold got the ice cube there for effect. 310-7 looking to be somewhere. Now, I didn't talk about the 7. I think this is a tough little race. I thought 3 and 10 interest me the most. 310-7 looking to be somewhere. Good luck, Ricardo. Christopher, 4 to win and 4-7 exact the box. And some news here, Ricardo. It's going to rain Saturday in Kentucky. Oh, boy. Thanks for that news flash, Ricardo. Christopher, 4-win play show. Good luck, Chris. The Derby is not the same unless it's in the slop. It seems that way. What is that, Charles? 4-7-2 exact the box. I got to take a look at this 7 horse because that's not one of the ones I have. Good luck, Chris. 4-7-2, 3-7-10, key the 4. Austin, I have a solid day, even though I got knocked out of the pick 5, 4 out of 5. Wow. Yeah, Austin, some great Belmont hits today. 10-cent super box. Opening day at Belmont today was 10-cent superfecta, 3, 6, 7, 8. Win place 8. Let's take a look at that 7 for a second. 6 minutes to post. All righty. Get these notes up here. All righty. What kind of prices are we looking at here? 10, bet down a little bit. 8. Legal deal is number 7. And currently on the board at 5-2. Why did I overlook? Why didn't I like this one? Claiming. It looks like it's jumping way up in class. What is this? It says claiming race 6,250. Maybe that's 62,500. Yeah, drops in class today. Okay. Yeah, big class drop. At the distance, this one is seen, it's been a while. Get Saez up for Carlos David. When Carlos drops in 2 classes, he's 40%. It's 4 for 10. In claiming, he's 24%. Legal deal. High Brisnet prime power ranking. I don't know about this one. Never raced at Churchill. I'm playing against this one. Why the huge drop? Five for 12 at the distance. All right, now I got to suit it up here, and I'd want to go back to the 4 Palace Kitten. Shipping in for this. Okay. Hey, we're getting some prices. Okay. I'm going to go nuts here. It's been come off the last trifecta. Nothing fancy here. Not going to try and force anything. Very, very chalky card today. It sounds like Belmont was the place to be. Who else? Blair Thompson. Hey, Blair. Good to see you. 379 Churchill. Good luck, Blair. Blair has delivered some bombs here. Good luck. Go get them, man. Ricardo 6. We need speed. I feel the need for speed. Who else? Charles, any luck today, Blair? Laughing out loud, really. It sounds like Blair might have had a big day. See, Austin, I hope it rains Friday. And are they talking rain too tomorrow, Austin? Friday and Saturday at Churchill. Wet Paint and Forte both have big wins. Tonight we're going to be doing a live show. Picks for analysis. Picks plays. Actor Robert Finero is joining me for the show live at 9 p.m. Eastern Time. Robert, some of you might recognize him or know, played Eugene Pontecorvo on The Sopranos from seasons 3 to 6. And we're going to be looking at the Oaks and the Derby, those two races, and talk about that. Now, there were a couple of Derby scratches today, so that should be an excellent show. We've delivered winners on these shows when Robert has joined me in the past. And he's going to be joining. We're going to be doing this show at 9 p.m. Eastern Time tonight. Let's see, Ricardo, 11 for the long shot to be on the board. 4 is by Kittens. Joy got to beat me on dirt. Well, I like a couple of the 4's last races, but you're going to see. No, this is race 11. 2, 3, 10. Race 11. There you go. Charles, you nailed Gulfstream today, Blair. Sweep the card, both pick 5 hits. Wow. Great job, Blair. Good luck. Excellent. Larry Mole, 77 degrees and sunny both days. Oh, so Saturday and Sunday. Friday and Saturday. Nice job, Blair. Yes, always a gracious crowd. Austin, big day today. Mr. Guitar, 60. Good luck today, Mr. Guitar. Thanks for joining us. Yes, I saw that. Thanks for, I just changed that. Good luck here. Blair, thanks, guys. 2 minutes here, pick and play now. Ricardo, good luck. Mr. Guitar, 11, 834, 11. John Barry, good luck, John. Good to see you. Good evening, guys. I'm going with the 3. 3 looks like the one to beat. 2, 3, 10. Exact the box there. Mine. Safi got ejected out of all races, suspended. Yeah, I guess they got something's going up in that barn. Something's happening in that barn that's not right. But hey, they got to do the right thing, right? Blair, win, play, show 9. And good luck, everybody. I'm on 2, 3, 10 box. Not going crazy with this one. And because there's always another day. You don't want to force anything on what's been a very chalky looking day. I thought 2 got a bad start last race. And they're off, everybody. Good luck. Enjoy the race. No pressure. And 3 now is a slight favorite. There's 10. So I got a 2, 3, 10 box, but hey, enjoy the race. Tough race, folks. Race driver looks strong. Neither of these horses are going to hang around. I know some of you have this 11. Here's my 10. Weird ride by the 10. I thought he was going to do better than this. It might be 11-7. Now, I heard somebody using the 11. All right, let's go back. Did anybody have this? Ricardo, tremendous call. 11 for the long shot to be on the board. On the board and then some. Who else? Not much 11. Who got second? Oh, the 7, I think, got second. It looked like it closed into it. Photo for second. I think the 8 might have got second. I don't know. Can't tell from that shot. 25-1. Ricardo, great call on that 11. I think we got everybody covered here. Big balloon comes in. I want to go back after a race. See, was there something that stood out about the 11 solidify? Not especially. Never raced on dirt. It's a synthetic horse. Was getting spotted a lot of weight with the apprentice up. Decent trainer, Juan Cano. He's 20% first after the claim. And that's covering 95 races. What I do want to check is this. Let me just see the Churchill Downs. Churchill Downs weather. Hey, Friday and Saturday look like they're going to be sunny days. Sunny in the 70s. They are calling for rain on Sunday, though. So, everybody, great job here. We did our best. Big weight difference. Yeah, Blair, you're just talking about that. Yeah, excellent point. And the mystery horse changed the surfaces. It had some races that fit. Got the 11, but no deal. Lifetime ban. Safi, a lifetime ban. Something's up. I don't know. Is his barn being tampered with? 2 horses dying on the track, a heart attack after the race, and the same day? It's not fair. I mean, they got to do what they got to do. Andy, wow, yeah, it is right. 25-1 bomb. Charles, yeah, and not sure about lifetime. I don't think he gets a lifetime ban. Any word on Rick Dutro? I heard he's eligible for running again in New York, but I do a search a couple of times, and I just hear he's eligible, but I don't hear him. He served 10 years, and not even he got a lifetime ban. So I guess they're going to have to really investigate. Cano horses. I hate to play Cano horses. I've seen that horse, but hey, I hear you. 11, maybe Juice. Peanut at the track. Is there an objection? Somebody saying objection? Is there an objection here? I didn't see anything about an objection. Maybe there is. I don't know. Austin, that kid will lose a 10 bug next win. Yeah, I had him marked to playing throughout, had too many. Yeah, I hear you, Charles. Don't want to box them all, right? I think it's a track. Dutro is my man. Guy can't wait. I hit a big one exact at Saratoga one summer. I was there, and Willie Beeman, I think the horse was. He was in one of the big turf stakes races on Travers Day. Willie Beeman was the entry. I ended up hitting 300 exact that paid over $300, and had it multiple times, and everyone was there was a photo finish, and Dutro was a trainer of that horse, and I think that was 2012 or maybe it was 2011. One of those years. You'd have to look up Willie Beeman and you'd see it. But everybody was staring at the board at disbelief or shocked looks on their faces. And I took a picture of the board. I was probably the only happy face there. I wasn't screaming or anything. I didn't carry on. People couldn't even tell I won, but I was just hoping because it was a blanket finish. I was like, please don't disqualify anybody. And it worked out. Rick Dutro, very high winning percentage, very high, amazing. So yeah, I got to keep an eye out for him when he comes back. You had that one too, Blair. That was a hell of a race. Remember, Trinneberg was in that race. There was a bunch of good ones, and Trinneberg, yeah, the same race. Okay, listen. I got some work to do. Some prep work. I'm going live at 9 tonight with actor Robert Finaro, a show covering the Kentucky Oaks and Kentucky Derby. So 9 p.m. Eastern time. And I want to thank everyone for joining us today, contributing, viewing across the board. And Trinneberg, the big long shot. Yeah, the rabbit. He went to sprinting. I hit a big one with him too in the Breeders' Cup one year. And anyway, that's a story for another day. I had back-to-back pick threes, which were gigantic. Shanghai Bobby was in one of them. Little Mike with Ramon Dominguez was in one. Wise Dan was a winner in one of the races. Trinneberg. But anyway, I wonder how many people purchase these overpriced books on the Kentucky Derby. Let's see. Thanks, Al. Hey, Charles, you're welcome. Glad you could join us. Thanks for joining us. Hit the like button. All right. Got to prep up for tonight. And hopefully you can join us. Have a great evening either way. All the best and talk with you soon. And best of luck and bring it home if you're playing anything tonight. Tomorrow's Friday.